there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I'm gonna get some light in here.
What, you don't like the mood lighting? It's looking good. Okay, so fun fact, I'm just doing this because it's fun. Playing around with Zoom. So you guys could do this too, I think. But Zoom has like an AI generator for backgrounds. So that's what this is. This is an AI generated backdrop. Like I just went into
AI
the
companion. Is that what it is?
So if you go like into your settings and you just choose video filter or whatever, like, and it sends you to your video settings. If you go to virtual background, there's a thing that says create virtual backgrounds with AI companion, and like there's a little generate button next to it. Just
adjust background and effects. Is that what it is?
Yeah, you can go there. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see.
So when you go to the tabs, it's virtual backgrounds.
Yeah.
And then like scroll down, virtual backgrounds. There's the create virtual backgrounds with AI companion, and it should be a little generate button next to it.
I don't even see my settings.
Settings are a tough one to get to because they don't actually say settings. So if you go to like any of the little arrows that are by like audio, video, any of those things, they have like a link that'll say video settings or audio settings. It'll all link to the same thing. But if you go to your video settings,
I remember this one.
it's the classic, right? But yeah, like you can
Rocketeer, yeah.
You can generate stuff. So like that's like I said, that's what this is. This is
Where's
AI.
the
This is
generator?
AI generated. It
Yeah,
should be above the options.
backgrounds, and then it says I have a green screen. That's it.
It should be above that.
Is my Zoom not updated?
I wonder if it's just because like I've technically got the business account.
Oh, maybe.
I see. Woo!
You just have the pre-generated stuff. But yeah, this is pretty cool. I think I'm gonna keep it for this go around.
Yeah, I don't have a AI anything.
It might be because I have the big account and you guys are just signing in.
Yeah.
Either way. Well, all right. How are you guys doing? I didn't really catch up with you guys. Didn't have much of a chance up, but how are you guys doing?
Good.
Well.
Chilling.
Talking
Having a
about
nice
our
Labor Day
weekend.
weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling Nick I had one of the best driving range practice sessions that I've had in months.
Nice. I know you were probably itching for some good golf time.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna practice golf tomorrow and see if I can bring that swing to the course.
There you go.
Because what I did in Sacramento, it never happened. That never existed.
Oh yeah. No, nothing happened in Sacramento, Brian.
Nope, nothing. Not a damn thing. I watched Ferris Bueller with Matt and Jamie, and that was it.
Which, funny enough, I reorganized my movies.
Yeah.
And I found my copy of Ferris Bueller.
Oh, really?
I did. I was like, I could have sworn I had one. I found it. So, hopefully next time we start looking for movies when we're over here, it's a bit easier.
Wait, Brian, we did Mission Impossible, not Ferris Bueller's.
Yes, I know.
Watched it without you.
Oh.
I was with them on Tuesday night.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, speaking of, I'm trying to... Pretty sure I have
And
Ferris
then
Bueller on my movies.
what else? I will not be here next Monday, so enjoy without me, guys.
Why not?
I'll be in Reno.
Reno? What's happening in Reno?
It's my September golf trip that I take every year.
It's gonna be a good time. I can't remember. Are you still like you just stopping by?
Yeah. Brief stop by.
Okay.
Because it sounds like people are arriving around 4. And if I'm not mistaken, it's like 2 hours to get to Reno from there. So what I'm gonna do is I get off work at 4:30 in the morning. I'm just gonna crash at the station, get a nice little nap in, and then head over, hang out with you guys for a couple hours, and then head out.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sweet, man. What day is that? Is it
Saturday.
Saturday?
It's this Saturday.
This Saturday. This Saturday.
This Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I've got to work Saturday. I might
You
not.
suck.
I might not see. Well, yeah. This was me realizing my
All right,
my schedule is
I'll hang out with Jam instead.
my schedule is weird. Although I think Saturday might be like a 7 to 3:30, so it could be an early day. I can't remember.
Brian will have a jam sesh.
Yeah.
You stay away from her. No.
Stay away from my sister.
You stay away from. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey
I'll
you.
do that.
Hey you. Keep your damn hands off her. All right.
What is with this lighting? This is
It's just
know,
brutal
wow.
on you, isn't it?
so dramatic.
I've got all my blinds just completely shut. There was no sunlight coming in today. Not with this heat.
Man, it is so toasty in my office
Dark
right now.
cave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, it is a hot one. It's
What?
it should be cool.
It's a ham one today.
What?
All right. So I know we've got a bit of a wait before we have Jin joining us.
Yeah.
But once I guess Nick trying to figure out his window situation. But do you guys want to hop into it?
Yeah.
Well, let's do it.
Let's jump in the buggy.
We're jumping the shark.
Oh, there we go.
Oh man. Horrible timing. I immediately have to burp as the song is ending. Awesome. Fantastic. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we talk about tonight's movie, Jurassic Park. I am, of course, Matt, joined tonight by Brian, a.k.a. as... Thank you for making the joke. Do you think they saw... Yes. Do they think they saw us? Thank you.
You got it.
I know. It's. Do they think they saw us? Yes. God, I just to make the joke. I forgot about this joke in this movie. And it was good. It was good to relive this one.
Well, the actual joke is, do you think he saw us? But I'm doing they because we're on YouTube and podcasting.
Yes,
so.
very nice, very nice.
Yeah, I got my my top secret shaving cream can ready to go, and and my binoculars. So let's do this.
Your binoculars. All right. Well, we have joined Jen that should be joining us later, but we've got Nick, aka tonight as Nicholasaurus. Well, actually, that kind of flows pretty nicely. I like it.
Yeah.
Nicholasaurus. That's. Okay. You guys remember? God, what was it? Mitchell's versus the Machines.
Mm-hmm.
The kid who's the T-Rex kid. Like that's all I could think about is just like somebody going nuts. Just.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm picturing that as.
What did
Nick.
they call it? Didn't they call it the Raptor or something?
He had pterodactyl eyes or something. But oh god, I just saw a clip of this where it was it's the song the dinosaur bit of it and just so funny. Oh my god. But yeah, that's what I'm picturing. Nick with your little T-Rex arms going there.
I got a Lunosaurus behind me.
You can add Saurus to the end of anything.
Pretty much.
I don't think it works.
Well,
that
it depends.
well.
I think it depends on the last letter of that word that you're adding to. Like an A.
Maybe you just add
An A works really good,
Yeah.
but like Briansaurus, that does not work.
Bryantosaurus.
Bryantosaurus.
Bryantosaurus. That's a good.
I don't
one.
mind that. I felt better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Matasaurus.
See, not great.
Yeah.
Not great. Sorry, I'm kind of screwing around with the screen on the screen. Yeah, I'm screwing around with the stream right now, just like trying to get the thing formatted back to where it fits correctly. There we go. Just because had to change it up last week when we did the different format. Now we're squared correctly. It's looking better. I like it.
I love that we can't see the dinosaurs on Matt's screen.
I know we can't see anything. We just see a mountain.
Oh, there it is.
Hey.
Dinosaurs.
Nothing like dinosaurs staring at a microphone.
My Zoom AI generated dinosaurs. I just thought that was kind of a cool thing to like be able to try. So that's what's happening back there. So fun. Looks pretty solid though. All right. So we're talking about Jurassic Park tonight. This was your pick, correct, Brian?
Yes, it was.
So tell us, other than the obvious connection to the main man himself, why Jurassic Park?
Well, I'll be honest. It's been lurking about on my Netflix for quite some time, and it kept catching my eye.
Okay.
And I'm like, no, I don't want to do it yet. There's other movies. And then I'm like, it started to get that fear factor of what if it goes away?
Yeah. Is it gonna happen?
And
Is it gonna
so
happen?
I was like, all right, I think it's time. I've seen it long enough to where I feel like it could be going away anytime now. So let's just make sure we get this one checked off. I also remembered how much fun we had talking ET, and the crew is back. So so yeah, I was like, I think it's time that we do Jurassic Park, and the mood seemed right.
I feel like this was one that we've done before, like maybe before we started streaming anything.
Nope,
No, we've never done this.
never.
Wow, we've just talked about it a lot.
We've definitely brought up Jurassic Park a few times.
Oh, for sure.
I like your attention to detail of the shirt you're wearing, Brian.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, off the coast of Costa Rica. I caught that too, and I one of the first things I wrote down, I was like, man, we should have spent more time looking for dinosaurs while we were
Should have went
down
to
there.
Jurassic Park after the wedding.
Right?
I mean, that was in Hawaii though.
Where they actually shot it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's filmed in Hawaii.
Was that a fun fact?
The first one of the night.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So Nick, did you want to go first or me for initial thoughts and score?
I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So Jurassic Park. Like most movies, I haven't seen this one in over a decade. So again, it was kind of new to me. But I definitely recognized some scenes that, like some images I saw from a kid. I was like, oh man, like yeah, that unlocks that memory. This movie, it's crazy to me when I see that this was made in the early 90s, because like I'm watching it in HD for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
And usually movies that have been remastered into HD from a time period where special effects and animatronics are kind of new and not, the same as today's standard. With that remastering, it really doesn't show flaws that we would normally find. It's incredible. This movie holds up. It's the thing that blew me away the most was just the dinosaurs themselves. They really did feel real. Even like the animatronic ones and the CGI ones, they felt real. They didn't have this weird effect to them that pulled me out from reality, I guess. So yeah, that it's just so impressive. And I think the story is interesting. I think in the second half of the movie, it's a long chase. But a lot of the story I think happens in the first half, and it's decent. Good characters and good motivations and different types of characters to keep people grounded, and yeah, it's just it's a good movie. It's even the acting is great, but even with the kids and um, so some of the characters I think were a little too comfortable. The fact of seeing dinosaurs for the first time. Um, so I definitely have some head scratchers about what people were thinking, like what the characters were thinking in this movie. Just essentially doing things that I would not do ever. Um, but it's not a perfect movie, but I have to say it's incredibly well done. Um, and yeah, I give this one a 4.5 out of 5.
Okay, 4.5. Um, all right, so Jurassic Park. It has been a minute since I've seen this one, but I feel like I've rewatched it within the last maybe 5 years, um, which is why I thought we may have done it for movie club at some point. But um, especially with the new ones that came out, the Jurassic World and all those. So like trying to catch up on those a little bit. I remember I redid it. In this movie, it's been a while since I've seen it, but it really does. I mean, you said it, Nick. It holds up. The CGI blend with the puppets and animatronics and stuff, absolutely incredible. It's top notch. I mean, this is what we're 30 years later, and it still looks as good as it did back then. There's a reason why. My God, like the memories of watching this on VHS and how amazing it looked then, and now like being able to look back at on VHS stuff and remember, like actually see the resolution and how clear everything was. I'm like, my God, this is shit. But remembering how clear it was and to see that translate, because I was not old enough to see Jurassic Park in theaters. So I've only ever seen it on VHS or DVD. And the transition from then, absolutely flawless. So yeah, like you said, the going from film to digital, it does not degrade in any way. Absolutely incredible. The filmmaking is top notch. Spielberg at his best. And I almost see this watching it this time. I kind of felt of it like almost like a sequel to Jaws. It had the same kind of blockbustery feel of there's this terrifying looming thing, and this movie it's not just one thing. It's not a shark. It's dinosaurs, and it's the potential of what that can be. And Spielberg nails this. This is a thriller. I mean, some of these sequels may have been able to kind of push onto the line of horror for how scary and brutal some of these things have gotten, but this is a thriller through and through, and it's fantastic. I think the balance of music and chase scenes and attacks and stuff, like there's a good rise and fall within the moments. And I love that while it's terrifying and scary, they have those moments of pause where you can look and see from the perspective of these scientists of like, this is an experience I never could have dreamt of having like actually take place without the use of a time machine. So like being able to just look at these dinosaurs and be the audience and just remain in awe of that, right? I mean, we're seeing it for the first time as they're seeing it for the first time, and we're experiencing it through them. And I mean, 30 years later, it still looks that great. I'm constantly blown away by this movie every time. Like I learn something new about it. It's just insane. I'm gonna shut up now because I feel like I've been ranting about this for too long, and we need to like talk about the movie itself at some point. Lots of positivity. I don't think it's a perfect movie, but damn near right there with you, Nick. I give it a 4.6. It was a really, really good movie.
All right. Jurassic Park, definitely a movie I've seen once or twice in my life. Hell, I remember having Jurassic Park themed birthday parties. And that's not even exaggerating. I definitely had at least one or two. Um, I don't unfortunately, I don't think I ever saw it in theaters. When it came out, I was 6 years old, and maybe we did go to theater. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. But I do remember when I saw this movie, it just had the largest impact on me to where I was like, dinosaurs are just. I had no idea. I didn't know dinosaurs could be this cool.
If,
Type
if
type
you
of
were
what?
if you were 6 years old and your parents took you to a PG-13 movie, I need to have a chat with mom, and also I need to shake her hand because that's awesome.
No, it might have been. If anything, it might have been grandma.
Okay.
Yeah,
I could see grandma not
yeah,
caring about
grandma doing the whole,
PG-13.
like,
What does that mean?
you're old
Whatever.
enough for this.
Yeah.
I'll give my grandson some of my years to make up for it.
Yeah. Grandma was like, I was born in 1917. You can appreciate you can survive this one. um anyway, there's just other things I remember, like oh my goodness, McDonald's just went absolutely crazy when it came to advertising for this one. They took parts of the trailer, threw it into their commercials. Like Jurassic Park changed the nation. Let's just be real. It was just something that I don't think any of us really saw coming until the trailers happened, and then we didn't realize how big it was going to be. And I mean, Matt already alluded to the amount of movies that have come after it, including it kind of like, pun intended, it kind of became extinct, and then all of a sudden multiple years later, Jurassic World comes out and just rebirths this entire franchise all over again. So it's definitely had some interesting runs, but man, does it hold up so well. It's one of those movies that you just get immediately excited the minute you start watching it, the minute you start hearing certain scores about it, especially if you're a kid of the 90s. um, Certain scenes that we're obviously going to talk about. Um, yeah, it's a really solid movie. I love, I love that you said it, Matt, because I've always thought it too. It almost is like a sequel to Jaws, to where it's like Jaws on land. And Spielberg's like, I learned a lot when I did Jaws, but I've learned a lot more since then. What can I do to even make it a better Jaws movie? And if you think about it, the it almost tricks you. This is the last thing I'm going to say. The movie almost tricks you. It makes you think that, okay, you've got a guy that's going to go after the dinosaur things, the dinosaur DNA, and that apparently is going to be the problem of the movie, is this one guy. And then it is just a complete 180 to where now it is a straight survival movie, because all the dinosaurs have gotten loose and some of them are meat eating hunters, and you're just like, I remember first time I was like, I did not see this coming. And it was very, very smart, just the switch in story, and yeah, switch in storyline. uh I'm giving it a 5. I have no reason not to. I absolutely love this movie.
All right, a straight 5. I mean, it's not The Lion King, but I guess it's a pretty good movie. All right. I'd say overall pretty good scores from us. But with that, since we're one man down, or one woman down, I should say, I think there's only one thing left for us to do as he scrambles for something.
Fun facts, fun facts. Sit your butt down, cause Brian's in town. Fun facts, fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts. Yeah.
It's still
All
so much
right,
fun.
everybody, here are your dino nuggets for this one. Thank you. Thank you. It is September 1st. I actually know the date this time. 2020.
You always know it. You just.
No, I mostly forget it. I have to look it up all the time.
Well, no, you're always like, what's the date? Oh, it's this day. Like, you know it, and you just.
That's me looking it up.
Yeah.
Yes, it is September 1st, 2025, as we record this one live on YouTube. You can catch Jurassic Park streaming on Netflix. You can also check what is it? The Lost World and Jurassic Park 3 on Netflix as well. All right, directed by we said, or I'm sorry, this movie came out in 1993
Hey, that's
and
when I
was
was born.
directed by the main man Steven Spielberg. We did a really big segment on him on ET, which was just pretty much a month ago, so we don't need to really dive more into this. Nothing's changed.
Mhm.
Spielberg is still the goat. Um, what else? All right, so the cast
Wait, where does this movie fall in his top 10?
on
First
on
Spielberg.
IMDb.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, not on IMDb. On Letterbox.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
whichever one you use. Yeah.
number 2.
Number 2. Okay. And number 1 was ET, right?
Catch Me If You Can.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I hate this list. Jaws is 4 and E.T. is 7.
7.
That's inexplicable. That like
Wow.
just yeah.
Okay.
Those are your people. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's not my people, man. It's the source that I use. I just use them for their tools.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so Grant is played by Sam Neill. Ellie, played by Laura Dern.
Woo.
And Mr. Sexy himself, Malcolm, played by Jeff Goldblum.
He
And
is
then the last one I will mention
a sexy man. That is for sure.
Yeah. And then the man who, the reason behind the disaster that is Jurassic Park, played by Mr. Hammond, and he is played by Richard Attenborough.
Attenborough.
Attenborough? Oh, okay,
Attenborough.
I'm sorry.
Actually, I
Attenborough.
feel like it's one of those like kind of British names where it's like it's not Burrow, it's like bruh. Like it's kind of Attenborough.
Attenborough?
Attenborough, right?
Well, it's probably Scottish. Like
Maybe I don't know.
You don't say Edinburgh.
He's
it's
definitely
Edinburgh.
he
Edinburgh,
definitely has a Scottish accent.
Yeah,
him?
yeah. So he's probably from Scotland.
Richard Attenborough. Yeah, I think it's probably then Attenborough.
Attenborough.
Richard Attenborough.
And then there's definitely some other big names, but did anyone have any actor spotlights that they like to shine?
I think there's only 2 that I really want to bring up.
Go for it.
So first, you got to bring up the man himself, who is, just, I mean, an epic name within cinema history, Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna bring it up.
Gots to. I mean, he may not have the most prominent character role in this movie, but I mean, dude he is in this. It's weird to me that this is often, I think, a movie that people forget he's in.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because he doesn't have like his flip out moment, like his I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Like he doesn't have his big moment. He's
Tired of
relative.
this motherfucking dino shit.
Serious. I mean, it's sitting there waiting to be had. Like it's come on. I don't know. Maybe it's a little disrespectful, or maybe it's better that we don't actually see his death. Like he's just kind of, off-screen death. It's like, oh no, sad. Like rather than we have to watch this man get ripped apart like we did in Deep Blue Sea.
Yeah, I was gonna say he
Like
does get his death, though.
that one was messed up. Like
Yeah.
out of nowhere, just boom.
Just breaches.
Well, and how messed because if I'm not mistaken, what they take it like it gets his arm first, just as like ooh, a little amuse bouche. I'm like, yeah, I like the way that tasted, and then comes back for the rest of them, like freaking insane. So yeah, maybe it's a good thing that we didn't get his on-screen death in this, because lost. You know what? Maybe this is what happened to his arm in Deep Blue Sea. We found his arm. It washed off on the island off the coast of Costa Rica.
There you go.
Crazy.
What a connection.
Yeah, right. The only other guy that I want to bring up is the baddie himself, but Nick.
Newman?
What is it?
Newman?
Newman. I really need to watch Seinfeld. I've only seen like episodes and here and there and stuff. But my sister-in-law and her family, they do Festivus every year. So it's fun. You've got the grievance poll. I think it's fantastic.
Okay.
So you're not nobody here is a big Seinfeld fan.
I've seen it one time, beginning to end, and every a couple reruns here and there. But
Good.
yeah,
I know of the characters, but I haven't seen it enough to
Gotcha.
really know it. Yeah.
I think the other big thing that I think of Wayne Knight in is not Seinfeld, but it's actually Third Rock from the Sun. That's the most. That's the one that
you had 2 seconds of really just impressing me, and you just did not at all.
Because I pulled Third Rock from the Sun out.
Absolutely.
What were you thinking for Wayne?
I was like, if he says it, I just beauty. Space Jam, buddy.
Ah, okay. I mean,
Come on.
okay, fair, but no,
Michael!
I don't. Like he is. There's 2 scenes, man. 2 scenes with him in Space Jam that are worth it. Come on, Mike. Lace up your Nikes. Put your Hanes on. Let's get grab a Big Mac on the way to the ballpark. That whole line of just listing off every sponsor Michael Jordan has, fantastic. Right. And then the last one is when he catches him on the basketball court, and he's like, what is it like? I may be fat, but I'm slow.
Yeah.
Like or whatever the line is. Like, he's fantastic in Space Jam, but no, I don't think
I
about
love him running up to the green and staring down at the golf hole. That one always gets me.
Mike, it's Stan Bodolak. I'm gonna need you to come back now because I'm gonna look pretty silly if you don't show. You're talking to a golf hole.
He's clearly not there, buddy.
You know what the best is? You've got Larry Bird and Bill Murray just like walking off talking shit the whole time.
Yes.
And I think you just need to get away from that Stan character. God, I want more Larry Bird, Bill Murray moments. That was a fun duo.
They were a fun duo.
God.
Let's go Bulls.
It's because I'm white, isn't it? He says that to Michael Jordan. It's because I'm white, isn't it? Nah, come on. Larry's white. Larry's not white. Larry is clear.
Was Space Jam the one where they had the like stuff that you put on the bottom of the shoes to make them
That's
bounce
flubber.
higher?
That's flubber.
That's
Is that flubber? Okay.
Space Jam is where Michael Jordan plays basketball with the Looney Tunes.
With the Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
And the
No, I knew that.
Monstars.
I thought the bouncing shoe thing was also from Space Jam, but
No.
Yeah.
God. Oh man. Yeah. No, I don't know. I really don't associate him with Space Jam as heavily.
That's fair.
Okay. I feel like when I bring up Third Rock from the Sun, though, nobody else watched that show. Was it just me?
No.
I didn't watch it.
I watched it a ton, like when I was younger, but I never got to see like the whole thing. I finally got the series and watched it all the way through. I freaking love this show. It's got this best / worst ending. They leave Earth, and like they basically just like erase people's minds, and it's like, yep, that whole experience that you just had, like, nope, never happened. And it's like it's just like a clean slate, because the whole reason that they're on Earth is to study humanity, like not to leave any trace, not to make changes or anything, not to do anything, just study. And it's fucking hilarious. And Wayne falls in love with one of the aliens, and it's great. It's oh man, yeah, it's a fun show. It is a fun show. You've got JGL as a kid, and he's technically a kid, but he's also the oldest member of the alien crew. So he's got like an old man syndrome, going through puberty for like the 3rd time. So it's funny. But yeah, Third Rock from the Sun, highly recommend. I'm gonna stop there. More fun facts. More fun facts. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it. As far as other things, I don't know if people are aware of this, but Richard, not only was he the owner of Jurassic Park, but you may also recognize him in a little movie called Miracle on 34th Street as Kris Kringle himself.
He does make a great Santa.
He looks like Santa. I mean, it just works, man.
I love that he doesn't have like the huge stereotypical big like bushy beard that most
Yeah,
Santas
yeah.
do. He just kind of keeps his nice clean Santa beard. And
Yeah, exactly. And then I don't know if I have like any. I mean, the kids did great. You know, I'll give them that. But nothing else to talk about there. Okay. All right, where are we at? We're okay. So we're kind of pending on the ratings right now. But right now, we are
Tentatively.
What?
Tentatively.
Tentatively, yes, we are at 4.7 out of 5 stars.
Okay.
That's what GoodFlickas has given this one so far.
Is that good enough for you, Brian?
Yeah, yeah, it's well above an A, so I'm okay with it.
Jen's gonna give it a -5.
Yeah, that's when we're gonna have issues. Okay.
Did your
I was
cat
gonna
fart?
Huh?
I said, did your cat fart? But
No,
you
I
said-
thought I was gonna sneeze.
Yeah, I thought the fart thing too, Matt. It was,
I just he covered his nose and like all I can think is like Luna's back there like, haha, gotcha.
Lunosaurus. Okay. What? Oh, IMDb gives this one 8.2 out of 10 stars. It is number 138 in their top 250 movies list.
Okay.
Letterbox is 4.1 out of 5 stars. And Roger Ebert, 3 out of 4 stars.
okay.
Okay.
I'm guessing he might want to get that one, take that one back. But quotes from Roger from his
Raja.
review. Quote, the movie delivers all too well on its promise to show us dinosaurs. We see them early and often, and they are indeed a triumph of special effects artistry. But the movie is lacking other qualities that it needs even more, such as a sense of awe and wonderment and strong human story values. Another quote, there is a scene way early in the film where Neil and Dern, who have studied dinosaurs all of their lives, see living ones for the first time. The creatures they see are tall, majestic leaf eaters grazing placidly in the treetops. There is a sense of grandeur to them, and that is the sense lacking in the rest of the film, which quickly turns into a standard monster movie with screaming victims fleeing from roaring dinosaurs. Yeah, Raj. And what's wrong with that?
Well, I see, and this is where I kind of disagree because there's
What's he looking for? The Forrest Gump Jurassic Park version? Like,
I was thinking like the Land Before Time or whatever, like peaceful dinosaurs, just like the movie.
I mean, I think that it's
that even had Sharptooth.
true. But I think that this movie had its nice moments, its beautiful moments of like when after they escape the T-Rex and they climb into the tree and then they discover the brachiosauruses or whatever it is.
Right.
Like you have that, and then there's the moment when they wake up in the morning and it's eating out of the tree that they're physically in, and she gets sneezed. Right, like those are nice little moments, and I like that it breaks it up from the monster movie of it all. So I kind of disagree. I think it balances well.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know what he's so upset about.
He's asking for like what was it? Was the quote something about like character driven story or something?
Yeah, he wanted a sense of awe, wonderment, and strong human story values.
Like, okay, strong human story values. We get nothing but that from Malcolm, right? Like his whole thing from the start of like, oh, you made dinosaurs? Okay, well, let's question the morality and ethics of that. Like, should you have done that in the first place just because you
Right.
can? Was it wise to bring back these freaking predators of the past that the universe said, hey, you're a bit much. We got to tone you down, so we're just going to wipe the slate clean. Like
he literally says they thought that they could, but never stopped to think that they should.
right?
You
Yeah.
know?
And he maintains that from start to finish, like strong character values. He's maintained. He does not change who he is by the end of this. If nothing,
No.
it's made him stronger. So and also like if you want to go the softer side of things, there's the side arc with what's Sam Neill's character?
Grant.
Thank you. Where like the whole thing is like with him and kids, like he's not sensitive to kids, he doesn't get kids, he doesn't like kids, all because I imagine that because they don't really say it out loud, he and Laura Dern's character are potentially wanting to have kids, or she's wanting to have kids, kind of a thing. Like so she keeps pushing the kids on him. Like there's a whole reason he ends up with the kids. It's to make him more of the like a father figure and like understand like you have the tools, man. Like don't be scared of being a dad. Like you could do it.
Yeah, it's a little trial run.
It's and like you see how he goes from the first moment with these kids where he's like actively trying to avoid them by getting into the different cars and like like he's trying so hard. Like that's where it starts. At the last shot of this movie is him holding them tightly as if like they're his own, right? Like you want more character? Come on, Raj. Like
he missed the mark on this one, guys.
I'm just saying. I like when I can argue against Raj, and I feel backed up. Like I feel like I've got support. Yeah, I feel like I have support, and it's not just Matt on his pedestal or soapbox screaming at Roger Ebert.
Yeah, that the last part that of the second quote that I read, when I read that, I was like, Raj, did you actually read the words you just wrote? Like everything you wrote, what is wrong with seeing that in a movie?
Raj, why are you an idiot?
Whoa.
I hear you, Brian. I hear you. Direct quote from Brian Walsh.
Wow.
Roger Ebert, why are you an idiot?
Wow.
You heard it here first, folks.
All right. So the budget was $63 million.
My God, that still blows my mind.
That's it?
It really bugs me that they didn't give him an extra $2 million.
So
to just make it 65, like a nice number.
Oh.
Because dinosaurs were 65 million years ago.
Oh.
Well, okay, fair.
Yeah. So just give him the extra $2 million.
$1 for every day since they've been extinct.
There you go. Worldwide gross, 1.1 billion.
Ooh.
Billion, Jesus.
Yeah.
Billion.
God, this had to be one of the first movies to ever do that.
Yeah.
Who was it, Nick? Was it you that sent that graph of the video of like the?
Yeah.
I want to say this was one of the early ones that hit billion.
I believe this is the highest grossing that took down E.T. I think it went E.T. and then Jurassic Park, if I remember correctly. So he beat himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say Spielberg's like, damn it, my movie beat my own movie.
Yeah.
Oh no, I have first and second place.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Cameron, the stage is yours.
Yeah. Freaking.
He's monopolizing on the greatest movies of all time.
But he's not though, because like I said, James Cameron swoops in just a few years later.
He really does.
Takes it down.
It's crazy
so
too.
Oscars
Sorry.
nominated for 3 Oscars. It was nominated for sound effects, and visual effects.
Okay.
Because we haven't done this in a while, can we guess like what won?
No, those are all.
It didn't
just
win.
No, I'm saying like what essentially guess what beat this movie.
Oh yeah. Let me pull
Oh
it up.
shit! For 93.
Yeah. Well, I
Is
mean,
this-
give us the options.
This is
Let me
this
pull it
isn't
up.
Shawshank here, is it?
Let's see by category. So
93, what do we
looking
got?
at
No.
Actor, actress, art.
Hmm.
Oh, do you guys care about who won for actors and actresses?
It would give me a glimpse into what movies came out in 93.
All right,
Or
so
92,
your
I should say.
your winner
No,
for
93.
actor is Tom Hanks in Philadelphia.
Oh.
Tommy Lee Jones in The Fugitive for supporting.
Ah.
Leading role in actress Holly Hunter in The Piano. And for supporting role, Anna Paquin in The Piano.
Anna Paquin. Okay.
All right, let's see.
Really? She must have been a bebe. When did Fly Away Home come out? Man, 93. You've got me really curious.
You said it was sound effects, and visual effects.
Yeah. I also want to say I'm looking at this, so I know John Williams was the winner for his Schindler's List score. But the fact that this score didn't get a nominee is unbelievable to me.
For special effects, how does it not get that?
Yeah.
Like, who
But
did?
let's go back to score.
Fair, fine. The score is great.
Yeah, here are your nominees: Age of Innocence,
Oh,
The Firm, The Fugitive, and The Remains of the Day.
okay.
I feel like there's definitely room to bump one of those out and put Jurassic Park in.
Probably. I just like I'm gonna send
Unbelievable
it.
to me.
I'm gonna send it to the group chat. I may have done this before, but
Short.
I'm pretty sure it's the guy. It's the Jurassic Park thing. It's hilarious.
Wait, this is so confusing.
You knew what I was looking for.
Apparently, it did win. What the?
Go on.
Oh crap! It won for all of them.
What?
All of its
All right.
nominations. So you lied to us.
I guess no. Someone lied. Oh wait, I can't read what I wrote. Yes, I totally lied. So yeah, they won all three. All three that they were nominated, they won for. My deepest apologies.
Oh man, you took the fun out of the game.
I know I really did, but
Well, okay. Well, let's see who they lost to, or I mean, who lost to them.
who lost to them?
Yeah.
So they lost Cliffhanger, or this is for sound.
Okay.
Cliffhanger, The Fugitive, Geronimo, An American Legend, and Schindler's List.
Hey, at least
All-
it beat Schindler's List in something.
It did. All lost to them in sound. In sound effects editing, it lost to. I'm sorry, it beat Cliffhanger and The Fugitive.
Hmm.
And in visual effects, it beat Cliffhanger, and this is a big one, The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Ooh.
For visual effects.
For visual effects.
Wow. Ooh, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. That's a tough one.
That is tough.
That's what, like, if you put those two together, because it's different style movies, but
See,
I think they made the right pick. I really do. I think they made the right pick by having Jurassic Park win, but Nightmare Before Christmas probably gave it a really good run for its money.
I would think that if Nightmare Before Christmas, like the Nightmare Before Christmas, could have been made 10 years prior, it'd still look very similar to how it does, but you couldn't make Jurassic Park 10 years prior.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, because
That's
like
a
the
really
stop
good point.
animation thing was kind of around for a while, whereas
Right.
dinosaur animatronics and CGI was not. So yeah, no, I agree with you. I think Jurassic Park getting the win, it was the good call.
Yep.
Yeah. In 1983, though, Nightmare would have won.
All right. We got a nice list of things. Okay. If anyone was wondering, this movie sparked a large interest in paleontology.
It's the Top Gun effect, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh man.
Exactly. And if you think about it though, because I was like, huh, I didn't really realize it, but until like post Jurassic Park, there's a lot of dinosaur mentions in certain things. Picture one couple of examples I have is obviously Ross is a
Oh
paleontologist.
yeah.
And
Yeah, Friends
is,
started right after this movie.
Friends was one of like the biggest sitcoms in the 90s.
Yeah.
And then also Mrs. Doubtfire had the whole dinosaur TV show that they had going on.
Mm. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
It's just called Dinosaurs. Hilarious.
Yeah.
Not the
I'm a
mama.
raptor.
Not the mama. It was like Family Matters, but with dinosaurs.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Dinosaur. It was like Family Matters, but with dinosaurs.
So that's another example. Because I was saying Mrs. Doubtfire.
Sorry, I was looking the thing up that I sent to you guys in the group, so I was like half listening to the premise.
Oh, I was just saying,
apologize.
like, after like post Jurassic Park, how many dinosaur mentions there had been. You know, you mentioned the TV show Dinosaur. I was mentioning in Mrs. Doubtfire, they're doing a dinosaur TV show about teaching kids.
Well, not to mention you've got this time Barney, the purple dinosaur.
Right? Oh yeah.
Right. And then you also have Barney. So yeah, dinosaurs were just really big.
Well, and I'm pretty sure not long after this, like Transformers.
They were really big back then.
Yeah. I want to say even like Transformers moves on to like dinosaurs at a certain point. Power Rangers took over dinosaurs at a certain point. Like, I mean, they're already dinosaurs, and yeah. So
okay.
Dinosaurs.
The infamous roar of the Tyrannosaurus.
R.I.P. Jocko.
Composite mix of a dog, penguin, tiger's snarl, alligator's gurgle, and a baby elephant's squeal.
I have actually heard about this fact.
That is some insane sound editing.
Yeah.
That
layers and
it
layers.
sounds good.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds so. I was like, wow, that is a T-Rex roar.
It's like they were trying to put together like a puzzle of sound layers.
Yeah.
Of like, oh, the bird doesn't sound good. Let's put pig in.
Right.
Oh, pig doesn't sound good. Let's put in dog. And like and then trying to get the best one.
I'm just wondering who has the idea to be like, you know what, guys? I think it needs like what is it? Like a little bit of like a alligator's gurgle. I think it's what
it needs a squirrel's hiss. You know,
a squirrel's hiss.
yeah, I'm just making shit up.
Who comes up with this?
It impresses the hell out of me. I seriously, I am blown away by the sound department of film. Like Foley artists and sound editors, incredible. I don't know how they come up with this shit.
I don't either. They built the T-Rex, and sometimes it would come to life and it would scare the crap out of the crew. And how it would come to life is during the rain. So they could all be eating lunch and it would start raining, which would then short circuit the T-Rex, and the T-Rex would start moving on its own.
Not frightening at all.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
That's a plot already for a dinosaur movie. Like somebody has to make this animatronic dinosaur for a museum or something, you know,
Yeah.
and then it has a mind of its own. There's like AI involved, and then it takes over the world, like another kaiju movie kind of thing.
Oh,
you know?
that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
You just ruined like the next Jurassic Park movie.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, that's right. There's one that just came out this year with ScarJo, right?
I have no clue what it is.
I haven't seen it yet either.
I haven't heard like amazing things about it. People seem like, yeah, it was fine. Like nobody seems to be that impressed.
I remember the one that came out before that. I was like, oh boy, I don't know, guys. I think we're starting to. The magic is shortening here.
Well, my aunt told me the other day that she saw the new one that came out this year, and she said it was really like visually really dark and scary. So like Matt, you were saying like this first one's more about it being a thriller. And I haven't seen the newer one, so I can't say for sure, but it sounds like they've gotten more into like the horror and scary, like terror side of things.
I mean,
maybe people are just kind of over that.
If anybody else remembers the start to Lost World, where if I'm not mistaken, that's the one where the little girl, like it's like mom and dad and little girl are picnicking on the beach, and all of a sudden the little dinosaur guys been like, oh, they're super cute, and it was like, oh, she's playing with them, haha, they're fun. Oh no, there's 10 of them, there's 15 of them, and then they attack the little girl. You don't remember this? Yeah, exactly.
No.
The second one starts like straight up horror film.
I just remember Vince Vaughn is in that one.
Yes. I
Yeah.
think William H. Macy as well, maybe. I can't remember. Either way, yeah. So for me, after this movie, this one's a thriller. It is. It gives the same vibes, although ironically, because when I brought up Jaws, I had mentioned when we talked about Jaws, when we watched about Jaws, I had mentioned this shark being somewhat like a serial killer and how it was like going after people, and like it's not actively eating anyone, it's just like trying to kill people. It's a serial killer. I don't get the same kind of vibe from this one because we're not necessarily being hunted by anything other than predators being predators.
Right.
But they're still being hunted. So it's that thriller of survival. And they're having to survive nature's greatest killers.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I've lost track. Go on.
That's all right.
Okay.
So Jurassic Park was originally a novel written by Michael
Crichton.
Crichton. I'm assuming the H is silent.
Yeah.
In the C. Yeah. So Crichton.
Great.
With that, Universal Pictures paid Michael $2 million
There's
for
your
the
2
rights-
million. That's where your 2 million went.
for the rights to his novel before it was even published.
Jeez.
Dude, he got gypped.
I
I would
mean,
be wanting more than 2 million. Like learning how much the movie made. He should have done the whole Tom Cruise thing of like, I want a percentage,
Yeah.
like of the gross, you know.
I want to say there's like a weird thing in the world when it comes to the Jurassic Park. So you've got the movie, but so you've got the movie that's based off of the book. But I believe there is a book based off of the movie. So you know how like they'll do a novelization of a movie?
Right.
I believe there is a novelization of Jurassic Park that's not the novel it was based on.
Okay.
So I think that there's like different information in it. Like
Yeah.
there would be deeper story or things like that. But when it comes to Jurassic Park, there's technically 3 original versions.
Well, even Michael has said that he's estimated that the screenplay has about 10 to 20% of the novel's content.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he was
Makes you
part of
wonder
the
what's
writing
in the
team.
novel.
He was part of the writing team for the movie, so at least he was seemingly involved.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And let's be real, that's a quick 2 million.
Well, especially when you haven't even like published the book yet, so it's
Exactly.
like, cool. So I published this book, and then I get all the sales from that too. Awesome.
Awesome.
Like,
Which,
I mean,
which
that's what
will
you're
do
thinking.
well because the movie did well, you know. Yeah.
Steven Spielberg came up with the Mr. DNA cartoon.
Loved it.
Dude, I love that style of cartoon. It's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's so simple.
It's
Yeah.
very simple.
Dino DNA.
All right. All cast members received a Raptor model signed by Spielberg himself.
Nice.
That's how they take over.
Bunch of tiny little raptor models.
Yeah.
John Williams felt that he needed to write, quote, pieces that would convey a sense of awe and fascination, given it dealt with the overwhelming happiness and excitement that would emerge from seeing live dinosaurs. Mr. Williams, mission accomplished. Your score is so uplifting. It's God, I love his score in this one.
Yeah. It's a good one.
James Cameron initially wanted Jurassic Park, but admits Spielberg was the better choice. because Cameron's vision was going to be more of aliens with dinosaurs.
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh my god, dinosaurs versus aliens.
Not
would
what
be
he
so
meant,
much
but
fun.
sure.
Mm,
The T-Rex weighed 12,000 pounds.
Jesus.
wow, that's 6 tons.
Some of the cast members were very afraid of that T-Rex because if it like whooshed by, it basically sounded like a bus going by them, like with the amount of
Mm.
force and everything.
Hmm.
Okay, this one I just had to do a direct quote from IMDb. I was like I can't even summarize this. The most difficult effect to pull off was the vibrating rings of water. Steven Spielberg wanted the T-Rex to announce its presence somehow before the audience saw it, and got the idea from watching the mirror in his car vibrate from the bass effects while listening to Earth, Wind, and Fire. God, I love these facts.
Love it.
Wow.
When Michael Lanateri tried to replicate the water, it was harder than any of the dinosaur effects.
What?
Nobody knew how to do it, but told Spielberg they could. The night before the shoot, Lantieri put a glass of water on a guitar, and when he plucked the strings, that did it. So for the scene, they fed guitar strings under the dashboard to get the effect. A man on the floor plucked the strings to achieve the effect.
Oh, wow, that really kills it. Like if I was to watch this movie again and see that scene, I'm just gonna picture a man plucking strings underneath, and not a T-Rex stomping off screen.
Yeah, that
Uh,
was just wild to me. I was like,
it's crazy, man.
first of all, I'm picturing Steven Spielberg listening to Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Well,
Do you remember
yeah.
when we met in
The
September?
the 21st night of September.
Yeah.
I'm surprised nobody thought to just put like a speaker underneath it, you know? Like
Or a subwoofer.
yeah, like it's you think guitar string, like I mean like especially when you get the idea of it's coming from bass, like okay, well let's speaker, like
Maybe he was looking for like a specific ripple.
might have to be a certain okay.
I don't know.
Because the water in this one, it's like rings, like circular rings almost that come from the middle of it.
Well,
Yeah.
so
Maybe that
It
produces
looks
a
it
different.
looks incredible.
Yeah, and maybe that's different than like what a subwoofer or speaker would do.
I don't know, because I think if you feed a certain frequency, you can get a certain like wave or effect.
Wave, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the guitar just had the easiest one.
Maybe.
The Triceratops dung didn't smell at all. It was made of clay, mud, and straw.
Okay.
It was drizzled in honey and papayas, so flies would swarm near it.
That's smart. Okay.
So it probably actually smelled really good.
It probably smelled great, honestly.
You could lick that mud.
Sam Neill injured himself while lighting a flare.
Mm.
Ended up catching him on the wrists and burning him pretty good.
Mm.
The kitchen scene took 2 weeks to film.
Huh.
Wow.
Steven Spielberg received $250 million from this movie's gross and profit participations.
Jeez. Okay.
Holy crap.
What do you do with that?
I don't know, because that's not including E.T. and Jaws and Catch Me If You Can and Minority Report. It's like, what do you do with it?
Make more movies, I guess.
Yes. And then lastly, generally speaking, any shot of a full dinosaur was computer generated, but shots of parts of dinosaurs were animatronics.
Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah.
That's not so surprising.
But that blend is done so well.
The blend of it's really
incredible.
good. Yeah.
Like the raptor's feet.
For me, it's still the T-Rex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because like the first Brachiosaurus you see, you know, when the characters see it, like that's CGI, but they still get really close to it,
Mhm.
and it still looks real.
Well, what's
And
funny,
in
like the
93.
yeah,
Yeah.
the one that they that eats out of the tree that they're in, it
Mhm.
it looks good. It's clear it's an animatronic. It looks
Yeah.
good,
Yeah.
but it also looks a lot like the Flintstones, like the dinosaurs on the Flintstones,
Uh,
where it's just
I
like
like the live action.
yeah, like if it wasn't colored to look like this
Right.
type of dinosaur of like
Like if it was like a blue. Like
if,
a
yeah, if it was
bright
colorful
blue.
or something, and
Yeah.
like it maybe gave it bigger, goofier looking eyes, it'd be the
Yep.
exact same thing.
I can see that.
Still done really well, but like it just kind of some of these kind of gave off that kind of it's a little fake. But the T-Rex, oh,
Mastered.
Mhm.
That is all I got for you, friends.
okay.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Great stuff.
I think the only other like little fun fact thing that I had was it's a scene, kind of. It's a moment of a scene, and it's partial with the water ripples. But now I'm kind of questioning whether it's true or not. But I'll throw it out anyway. I believe the moment where the kids are attacked by the T-Rex and it comes down through the sunroof, it was not intended for it to take out the glass. So when it comes down and it like the glass falls on the kids and everything, that was not intentional. I believe it was a mix of like the T-Rex being too heavy and like not operating that well, going further than anticipated when it comes down, and it went through with the
Wow.
glass. So
Oops.
yeah. So if I'm not mistaken, that was not intended, but certainly worth keeping in. Happy accident, unless you're the kids who probably shit yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm picturing it now where I think it would have been scarier if they had done it originally where the head was hitting the glass like a couple times and then busted through instead of just immediately busting through. Like build up that tension before the bust happens. Like do both.
Maybe, but that T-Rex, man, its head is hard enough to break diamonds. They don't give a damn about glass.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I gotta ask it. Did we want to take any kind of a break? Are we just gonna go into it?
Let's
I'm
take a
good.
5.
Cool. I just said throwing it out there for you guys. I know that we never have to like wait for breaks to go anywhere. You're welcome to get up and go to the bathroom, grab a drink at any time. That's always the rule.
Exactly.
But yeah, just throwing it out there. If you guys wanted to take a break or anything right now, we've been going for a little while.
I suggest maybe just a 5-minute break, like not like our 15 like we usually
It should
do.
always be like a 5, but we get distracted and stuff. So, I mean, I could go for another drink. I could grab another drink is all I'm getting
Yeah.
at. So,
Water refill, yeah.
yeah. Brian, do you want to stay on and entertain the crowd?
No, that's fine. We'll do 5.
Okay, we'll take a quick 5 and we'll be
Back
right
at
back.
7:41
7:41.
7:41, sure. Yeah.
or some 41.
Some
dude, I
40.
was- I
Oh,
was
get out!
Just
Boo.
about to say, yeah.
Boo.
Cause I'm in too deep.
there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. I know that there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion.
All right, 7:41. That's late. Man, it's crazy how fast 5 minutes goes.
Seriously.
I watched like a 5-minute YouTube video and I'm like, when is this gonna be over? Ooh, still 7:41.
Wow, look at us.
Oh, ye of little faith. Alrighty. Well, with that,
I think really good at the music.
all right. Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Jurassic Park. And what better place to start than the very beginning? A very good place to start. And this is a pretty intense start to a movie, if you ask for my opinion, which I think we are, because that's currently what we're doing here, is giving our opinions on this movie. So, yeah, I've got some questions about this, and I'd kind of like, long story short, they are apparently moving raptors or raptor, I don't know, but again, the intensity of this scene, the way that it's shot and everything it's done really well. But my questions for you guys is like, what sort of like Superman serum do these guys have that this cage is supposed to be locked down and they are casually disconnecting and shoving it away from the rest of this fence and the whole gating and everything? Like, I mean, these are some scary ass raptors is all I'm getting at.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of it though? Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be honest. As many times as I've seen this movie, I always forget the intro, the beginning of it.
It happens quick, and it could technically do without.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know why, but I always forget about it. And then when you see it, you're like, have I seen this before? Every time. And the answer is yes. Yes, you have. But I mean, I agree. The Raptors are incredibly strong, and I think they do this as a way to, what am I trying to say?
It's a
My
hook.
theory as to why they do this with the Raptors is because obviously you're gonna see the T Rex and they're gonna be like they're wanting the viewers to be afraid of the T Rex,
Mhm.
but I think they're also showing, hey, don't turn your back on these Raptors either. These Raptors are going to be very, very important in this movie, and we don't want you to think that they're nothing. Because if you think about it, the T Rex doesn't show up much. The Raptors, especially in the third act, have quite the debut.
Yeah.
Go
Well,
ahead, Matt.
I think one of the main things that they really do that this whole movie kicks off with the focus on the Raptors is it is focusing you on the real threat. Because I mean, even to
That's
jump
probably better.
jump ahead a
Way
lot,
better
I'll say
worded,
like
yeah.
they when they get to the island and the doctor is like, we have a T-Rex, and he's like, what? He's like, yeah, we have a T-Rex, and it's like, okay, like he's not. Grant isn't that terrified of the fact of like they have a T-Rex. It's like, you have a T-Rex, but it's like that's not great, but you've got a T-Rex. Okay.
He was more fascinated.
Yeah, but when he finds out they've got raptors, when they're breeding raptors, he's like, "Oh shit."
That's fear. Yeah.
Because think about the beginning of this movie, we're introduced to the raptors who are inside a cage and still managing to kill these guys. Like they are that brutal and strong and clever. And the next thing that we get is the meeting of Grant. And within this whole scene, he's talking about raptors. This guy's been studying raptors and focusing on raptors. He knows their fighting patterns. He understands how they work as predators. He knows how terrifying they are and what they're capable of. Again, building this expectation that the T-Rex is cool. We all want to see the T-Rex. I mean, we've seen like it's the poster, right? It's what we think about technically when we think of Jurassic Park is the T-Rex. But the real threat is the raptor.
Yes.
It is the raptors. And that's what I think is done so brilliantly. Our first threat, I mean, in the exact opposite of Jaws, right? Like where when do we see this? When do we see the monster? When do we see the killer?
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole hype, is we're leading up to it, and we see it, and it's this giant thing, and it's a horrific shark. Like that's a big moment. In this, the fake out is the big scary moment with the T-Rex. And again, like it's a big moment, and then we set it all up. It all comes back for that climax at the end of now we're being attacked and hunted by these raptors. This is the real threat. The T-Rex is charging around just doing his thing, being a brutal killer like he always is. The raptors are the ones to be afraid of. Go ahead, Brian.
Just to continue with the intro, I forgot, I was gonna mention this actually in my thoughts and I totally forgot to. The logo of this movie is so damn good, with the Jurassic Park and the red background with the skeletal of the skeleton of the T-Rex.
Yeah.
They crushed the logo. With that, the font that they used in the beginning of this movie is, I thought it was perfect font. It really just sets the tone for the Jurassic era of the movie that you're going to be watching. That's it.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah. Question for Matt. I think the T-Rex and the Raptors are both equally as terrifying, and we should be equally as scared of both. I don't know
Fair.
where you're coming from, where the T-Rex is like just a dopey little thing that doesn't know what it's doing. No, it knows what it's doing, like just as much as the Raptors do. Like why are you saying that there's like a difference between the two in terms of like how much we should be fearing them?
It's the intelligence level. So I may have simplified too much, but with the T-Rex, it is more or less just a mindless feeding machine. It is strength, brutal, it's big. It doesn't need anything else to get food. It just
It's hard
hunts,
to
kills,
see.
and yeah, it's fun. It's a lone hunter
Yes.
versus the raptors that work as a pack, that work as a group, that have hunting tactics that we see played out. They are not just hunting, they are coming up with a plan and executing the plan.
Yeah.
They're
They're
not
still both equally as fearful.
I'm not saying you shouldn't be afraid of a T-Rex, but what I'm saying is if your options are get away from a T-Rex or get away from a raptor, you are more likely to get away from a T-Rex than you are to get away from a raptor.
Well, I mean, we saw that in this movie.
Technically, we see both. They get away from both.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, you can get away from one raptor, but did you get away from both? Did you get away from all three? Did you get away from all four? Like, you may have avoided one. Did you get away from the rest?
I just it was just funny because when you said that, I was like, all right, Matt, you sit on a porta potty and have a
I don't
T-Rex come
know.
down. And be
Maybe
like,
don't
"This isn't
run out of
scary at all."
Matt's like,
Maybe you
Barney's
sh-
out there just doing his thing.
Maybe you shouldn't run out of the metal cage in favor of the wooden cage. Like,
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
that's a really good point.
he made mistakes.
Yeah. Go ahead, Brian.
I was just gonna say, like, obviously, dinosaurs 65 million years ago. We don't have any dinosaurs now, but to
Yeah,
me,
we
this
do.
is like
Birds,
the
they're
whole-
everywhere.
Not yet.
the whole raptor versus T-Rex thing. To me, to put it in things that we might be able to relate to, you're out hiking in the woods. You come across a bear, or you come across a pack of wolves. I'm gonna want to come across a bear all the time over a pack of wolves. A bear, I think maybe there's a chance of escape here. A pack of wolves, they are hunting machines. They are basically the raptors of the wilderness. They will stalk you, they will sniff you out, they will circle around you. They will basically straight military hunt you, and you don't have a very good chance. So it's the packs. And of course wolves are very intelligent as well. I don't know what a bear's intelligence is. I don't study them, but
They eat honey all day. What do they
yeah.
know?
But I do know if I am ever in the wilderness and I see a pack of wolves, I am officially afraid because
Okay,
I don't know what the odds of me getting out of this are.
I see it now. I see the perspective. Like both are scary, but
They're
one
both
is,
scary.
Like
Don't
one
get
is
me wrong.
manageable than the other.
I'm not like, oh great, I came across Winnie the Pooh. Nothing can happen here. Like, no, this fucking sucks. That's a big ass bear that's now on my trail. However, if I'm picking the two, I'm picking the bear over wolves any day.
Yeah, because the bear is manageable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get it. I get that. Yeah. Matt, you had your hand up.
Oh no, just to feed off of that, I'll just saying like I might be able to scare off one bear. I'm not going to be able to scare off multiple wolves.
Yeah. And if you've seen any of the other Jurassic Park movies, the raptors just become just nightmares for people.
So I'm typing into my Google search. I typed in how to scare off a pack of wolves.
Be a bear.
Wait, what?
Be a bear.
It says you should not run. This is do not panic, remain calm. Also, bring a weapon such as a metal pole to beat any attacking wolves.
Jesus.
Yes, you would like to keep some distance between you and the wolves.
It says you can scare away the whole pack using a campfire and torches.
They might not
Interesting.
like fire. Okay.
We're
Alright, they don't
learning
like
survival
fire.
tips. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't think of anything else for the intro. It's a solid intro. It like I said, I think it gets your attention very quickly.
Yeah.
The only thought I have about the intro is I sort of questioned, do we need this? Like,
Yeah.
should we just let the intensity build up, or do we need this hook to hook people in? I don't know.
No, 100% you need it because you need to see that there are vicious dinosaurs in this park. Otherwise, with the way that the movie goes, it literally looks like a Disneyland ride at first. You're like, oh, what could go wrong here? This is just perfect. Like, it's on tracks and all that. You need to know that there's danger behind these fences.
Should we though? I feel like the surprise should be that we should just then like the realization of, oh no, this is not a fun time. Like, I didn't even think that the possibility of this place being a deadly area, but was a possibility. But like that's kind of ruined with the intro of like, okay, well, we know that there's going to be violent dinosaurs. Just
Right.
when and how far into the movie do we get that? It like lessens the fear factor, I guess.
But again, I honestly feel that part of it has to be shown to emphasize the danger of the raptor themselves.
Mm.
Like that that's the way I'm looking at this. Like it's like, okay, we need to highlight that these raptors are vicious dinosaurs and it's not all about the T-Rex. I think that really helps out the movie because when you see the raptors, basically when you, not to jump too far ahead, but when you find out that the raptors cages are offline now,
Hmm.
and oh shit goes into your head. You're like, oh, the raptors are free? Because you know that the hunters are now on grounds and can pop up at any given point because you've already seen what they can do in a cage. That's my argument.
So essentially, you're saying that because we see how vicious and dangerous the raptors are in the beginning, we sort of forget about them because of the T-Rex.
Because the
but then
T-Rex just exactly
like dominates. So then once the raptors do come in, we're like, oh wait, yeah, okay, okay.
Well, and
yeah,
then you also hear them before even seeing a damn raptor.
Mhm.
You hear them say that the raptors, all cages are offline now,
Mhm.
and then you're like, oh my god.
Like we saw how they were in the cages. I can
The
only
three
imagine what they're like
hunters
now
have
out
now
of the
room
cages.
to play, and we
Yeah.
have kept them locked up this entire time.
Okay, yeah, I
Yeah.
see your point. I see your point. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, Matt.
I'm 100% with you, Brian, because the opening scene sets up the true danger of the Raptors. They double down with the meeting of Grant and his explanation of how they hunt and everything. So it's like they're setting it up. They're doing all of the right steps. And then this is where, like I said, like the brilliance of where I think the sequel to Jaws is like he sets you up for that anticipation, and then he spends the next 45 minutes to an hour making you forget about it.
Yes.
He distracts, like I said, the T-Rex is it's the fake out. While you're dealing with that whole scary scene of what is the T-Rex and everything, and I'm like, oh my god, they survived, blah blah blah, like all of that. That's the
Right.
fake out.
Yep.
There's a reason he shows you that first. It's if it were Jaws, it's the shark that they think is Jaws. You know, like, oh, you thought you got the right one. No, you got the wrong shark. It's just a big shark. Like, it's a fake out, and the balance, the rhythm of ups and downs and everything to lead to that moment, like you said, because the main guy at the start, he brings it up earlier in where I think they have the first outage or whatever, and he's like, are the Raptors cages still up? And he's like, no, look it up. And he's like, they're still up. They're good. And it's like, okay, like it's the
first thing
callback.
they
It's the callback, right? It's like, hey,
Yeah.
remember, Raptors are a big deal. And it's like, it's just, that's that little flash in your mind to remind you. And then again, you get distracted by the T-Rex and hello, they are free and out, and everybody beware.
Yeah. No, I totally get it now. That But
It's
the
kinda like-
structure of it makes sense.
I do think you could, like I said earlier, in theory, you could get away without that scene. The movie can still be effective without it. But I think for this movie,
it just adds though.
I agree. I think with this
Yeah.
movie being what it is, if you don't start with that kind of brutality of the dinosaurs are going to eat people, you're setting the tone. That's all that is. It's like you walked into this movie expecting dinosaurs, brutal dinosaurs. This is what you're getting. Like you're not going to walk away disappointed. I showed it to you right up front.
Yeah.
I know. I jokingly said a Land Before Time earlier, but I guess it would be like going to see a Land Before Time, and then halfway through they start eating each other. like, whoa, that's not the type of movie I was expecting. I guess when you go to see Jurassic Park for the first time, you know what you're getting into.
Yeah.
Setting the tone. I think it's one of the things Spielberg does best. He sets
so
the tone.
good at it.
He sets the tone.
Yep. He tees it up and just hands you the driver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But all right, what kind of what memories do we have?
Oh my.
I know there's lots.
Got a month. Boy.
I'm gonna say for me it's always gonna be the dilating eye or the T-Rex eye. Like that's just a moment that freaking lives with me. It's been parodied a few times, but like again, it's an animatronic that they have designed to react to light. I mean, whatever. Like, sure, it's somebody who's probably like closing an iris or whatever, but still, like, it's freaking. It looks so good. Yeah. Go ahead, Brian.
Did you want to just talk about that scene?
We really can. We've been talking about it without talking about it.
Yeah. I titled it Rexy's Playtime.
Okay. I don't think I gave it. I gave a couple of these.
I mean, Spielberg is just cooking so hard on this scene. So hard to the point of the water. I mean, I can argue that that's one of my quick memories that I think of is the glass of water with the ripples.
Yeah.
And you hear the do do that going on. The lurking of the T-Rex through the trees is incredible. And then all of a sudden you see the T-Rex just turn its head right to the buggy. Are they buggies?
It's a Jeep, technically.
The Jeep? Okay, yeah, to the Jurassic Jeep. And all hell breaks loose at this point. Not to mention, I also love, I don't know if you noticed, but it's this one camera angle that just blows my mind every time. They haven't, again, it's like Spielberg showing, it's like, okay, you're going to see you're going to see the Tyrannosaurus Rex soon, but I'm not quite ready to give it to you yet. And he has it where the camera is through the window of the Jeep as it's panning up. And so it looks super blurry until you actually get out of the Jeep to where it's like, this is the vision that they had in the Jeep. I think it's it's such a really, really cool camera shot that was, I'm sure Spielberg had that idea in his head. Do you guys know what I'm talking about, or?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I think so.
You think
there were just so many good shots.
I know it's when it's raining.
Yeah.
And the T-Rex, you haven't seen the T-Rex yet, but you have seen parts of it. He's giving you a little bit of here, a little bit of there. And as the camera's coming up, the actual lens is through the Jeep itself. So everything is blurry as hell. But you have to remind yourself, this is what everyone in the Jeep is seeing. And then once it gets higher, then he gives you the full T-Rex shot. And you're just like, that is just amazing. You also get the shot of them lighting the flares and him chasing. And I mean, this scene is just lights out.
Because the T-Rex comes like essentially out of the shadows from the road, right?
Well, he's in the confinement.
Yeah.
Where the electric fences are, but they're not hot wired anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then he starts to break through,
Oh
And
yeah.
then he does what every, if you, especially cat owners, if they see something new, they have to nudge it with their head, they play with it, and that's exactly what he's doing with these Jeeps. And he's making it look like it's like a toy to him. He's just like, "Oh, here." And then he starts to see, "Oh, wait, there's food in these Jeeps, and now I need to destroy said Jeep to get to my food," which leads to the iconic shot of just the eye staring through a car. And,
Yeah.
oh my, I'm telling you, Spielberg is just on fire on this scene.
I really like, and it's a weird thing to notice. While the kids are being attacked, Grant and Malcolm in the other car have no clue what's going on because they can't see
shit.
Yes, I love that. Like, these kids are being terrified and everything.
Yeah.
And it's fantastic. And then of course, what does everybody think of like Malcolm running out with a flare after? Like, dude,
Come on.
Grant had it, and then you show up. Like, what are you doing, man?
Come on, man.
What are
He's
you
trying
doing?
to be the hero.
Grant played the perfect audible, and Malcolm's like, "No, wait, I'm gonna score the touchdown for us."
Seriously, he stripped
And
that.
also, what's up with you're flashing the light? I mean, I know you're a little girl, but be smarter than
Oh, it was
this.
so dumb.
Yeah.
So
There's a
dumb.
giant T-Rex out. Let's give it some light to see.
Yeah.
But this goes back to my head scratchers of like, well, what are these characters doing?
Oh my god.
Like, it's not hard to just turn the flashlight and press it against your body to get, if you can't turn it off.
Yeah. Put it under your shirt. Like, there's ways to mask the light here, but like the fact that you just turn it on and point.
This light's not working. I don't know what to do.
Yeah,
with this light.
It's just like, when you giving the Rex a little rave to dance to? Like, what's happening over
Should
here?
I put a spotlight on him? Yeah.
And then I love how she's like pointing it to the trees, like, go that way. The light's over this way.
But
Yeah.
the source is right where you are.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
but that was I couldn't help but kind of laugh and feel sorry at that point.
And serves the lawyer right, man. He got what he deserved.
The blood sucking lawyer.
Yep.
It's funny. Like, this is what I said about him. This is why lawyers shouldn't wear shorts.
Oh, he was wearing short. Yeah.
This is why lawyers shouldn't wear shorts. They get eaten by. They get eaten. Actually, what I said was they get eaten. They end up dead on the toilet, like Elvis.
I just love how the entire outhouse just gets blown to smithereens, and this
Destroyed.
one toilet is left, and he's sitting on it, and the Rexy just goes up. Tilt. Yeah, you're mine. Just
Yeah.
admits.
I don't know why the idea of like a T-Rex jaw like coming from the top of the screen just going, just
Yeah.
like going back up.
Yeah.
It's just really funny to me.
Just the opposite perspective of Jaws. Instead of coming up, it's coming down.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
coming from above. Yeah.
Memories.
Memories.
Any other memories matter?
I don't know why, but the little girl, was it Lexi, I think.
Lexi, yeah.
The
Lexi and Timmy.
it's the image of her holding the giant spoon of green Jello, and just
Oh,
as the Jello like jiggles from her shaking, and the raptor, she sees the shadow in the back.
Oh yeah.
But it's
dude,
it's specifically the image of her holding the Jello and just
I gotta give her credit. She looked petrified. That was a great performance from her.
they did an incredible job.
And it's the small details of this movie that I love, and I can only assume it's Spielberg's visions. But on that particular scene, you already saw the shape of the raptor head,
Mm-hmm. The shadow.
and then
yeah.
but it wasn't. It was like I think it was a toy, or I forgot
It's
what
like a
it
mural
was.
on the wall or something.
It was a mural. Thank you.
Oh, that's right.
And then you see the shadow
Mhm.
directly next to it, and you're like, that's just too good, man. Like, who thinks of that? Like, to where we're not going to show you the raptor, we're just going to show you the shadow, which means that it's lurking somewhere in the distance, and now it's time to run for your life. And just to have it next to the other thing was just amazing. Just really smart move.
Shadows and thrillers are just like cherry
Oh,
on
they
top.
work.
They're just you can never go wrong with them.
No, no, they work every time.
Yeah, shadows are great.
If, if I could just feed off of that.
Sure. Are you going to the kitchen?
No, actually. So it's the moment where what's Laura Dern's character?
Um,
I'm looking so
What
hard
was
on her
it?
name.
Ellie.
Ellie. It's when Ellie gets the breakers kicked back on. You're talking about Shadow, right? So she's in that. She's by the fuse boxes and everything. She gets it kicked back on, and out of the shadow, what pops from behind her? The freaking raptor. Like she's in darkness, has no chance of seeing this thing,
Okay.
and all of a sudden, out of nowhere.
Was I the only one that thought tip of the hat to Halloween?
I mean, maybe, but this is like something that's been done so many times.
Okay.
I didn't think specifically Halloween.
I'm just a nostalgic Halloween fan, I guess. I don't know. It's the first thing I was like, dude, that's Mike Myers, baby.
That is a go-to move for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although he normally
'Cause
gets the
it's-
kill.
You know what I'm talking? I'm talking about the closet scene, right? Where all of a sudden it's a closet door. It's
She's
pitch
looking
black.
at the closet.
What?
Okay, go on.
No, and he's not. He's not. He's in the closet.
Yeah.
It's pitch black, and then all of a sudden you just see his face just show up out of nowhere.
I vaguely remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. But yeah. You wanted to shout out that because you'd mentioned you guys were talking about the shadow and stuff.
Oh, definitely.
Fantastic use of dark. I love how Laura too is like she's so happy in that moment of like, yes, we did it, and then bam, out of nowhere, and it's just like, oh my god, terrified again. And she's
That's that's such a classic thriller or horror movie trope.
Mm-hmm.
The minute someone says we're fine, we're in the clear, what could go wrong?
What's the worst that could happen?
The kill shot, man.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the kill shot. Everything's gonna go south now.
It's when you're the most vulnerable.
Yeah, exactly. You've let your guard down.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
My memories, I definitely have I have a lot. We already talked. I would say like that the T-Rex scene is probably one of the big ones, but also Welcome to Jurassic Park is one that always sticks to my mind.
I thought of you, Brian, when this scene came on. I was like, man, Brian fucking loves these scenes.
Yeah, well, in two ways. So it's the quote "Welcome to Jurassic Park," but it's even before all that. It's when they're flying into Jurassic Park and Williams, man, hits you so hard once again. It's like that ET vibe where he's going over the, or he starts on the bike and goes right over the moon. But this time they're going right towards Jurassic Park, and it goes doo 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 doo, and you're just feeling it at that time. They're starting to land. You've got that beautiful waterfall in the backdrop. All that's happening. You get a couple dialogue here, there, blah 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 blah, and then you get him finally saying "Welcome to Jurassic Park" with the giant freaking door in the background, and I mean, man, it's lights out between the shots that they're getting, the actual nature surrounding them, just the natural beauty of our world that we live in. Not to mention John Williams saying, "Hold my beer." It's awesome. So I would say that might be one of my go-to memories on this one.
Okay, I have a couple. But do you want to keep going, Ryan, or do you just want to go back and forth?
I'll do one more.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a very quick moment, but I think I have it memorized because of the trailer, B, how freaking cool it looks. And it's a the one as I think it's around 1 minute. I've titled it Jurassic Cart, as in Kart.
And I'm trying to think of like what the scene is.
That's all right. I can't tell if Matt has fallen asleep or if he's thinking too. Oh, you're muted.
Matt, you're
you,
muted.
you muted.
Just trying to figure it out too. Like Kart, like I can think it's like Mario Kart,
Exactly.
but I'm not sure what that scene would be.
Okay.
Is it with the two cars like on the track?
No.
Is it when they're being chased by the T-Rex?
Exactly.
Oh, in the
Okay.
Jeep?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's when they're in the Jeep. That image. The image of them. You've got Malcolm on the back. He's got front view of his death. And the two driving. And the way that this T-Rex is just hauling at them, I don't know. I can't remember if it was, I want to say it was Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo, I believe, came out with a Jurassic Park game.
Mm.
And this was a part of the game that I remember immensely. I just they pretty much captured it shot for shot on how the game was, where you're being chased by the T-Rex, and even like the cutout, like it starts to slow down and just cuts away. It's like, oh, that car's going too fast, I can't get it anymore. But I just, that scene is so good to me. I'm like, Spielberg, is there anything you can't do? Like, just yeah. I can't speak highly enough about it. This is why I'm giving it a 5. It's just like smile to my face no matter what we talk about.
Yeah, I really thoroughly enjoyed that scene too. And the whole time I just kept thinking, how did they do this? How did they make this animatronic dinosaur run?
Like just
But, like,
keeping up with this
like
car.
keeping up. Well, it's not even that, but like making the environment really feel like the dinosaurs, like the T-Rex is there.
Yes.
And then also like keeping this car in the shot too. Like there had to have been 10s and 20 people or whatever, like all moving something in this scene. Like, did they build the set? Is it green screen? Is the car like on a track? Like
I don't know.
I really don't know how they did it, and it's so impressive to me.
Can you imagine being in Malcolm's position though?
Like in real life?
In real life, like
I mean,
are,
I think I would have a heart attack.
You're injured. You have a tourniquet around your leg because of a laceration to it, so which you can't move it. You're strapped down to a seat, and you are watching this giant T-Rex approach you at rapid speed. Must go faster. Must go faster. Is all he can conjugate. I don't blame him.
I love it. In reality, I would lose my mind. I'm 10 times more scared than he was. But what I was thinking during this scene was like being chased by a T-Rex in his position. Like, this is the reason like we have roller coasters where you go backwards. It's freaking awesome. Like, yes, on one hand, it's absolutely terrifying being chased by a T-Rex, but that thrill, right, of like you're going high speeds backwards and you're seeing this thing coming after you, like this. I could see this as a universal ride. I mean, with all of the like just the screens and rides that they do that way, where
I wonder if they did.
I could imagine they've done something.
They had to have, right?
Well, I mean, all of the Jurassic Park rides that I can remember are kind of like that waterlog, or like kind of the flume sort of ride where it is animatronic dinosaurs that you're dealing with. And the one at Universal in LA for like with Jurassic World and everything, really fucking good. They've got a whole section where it's like you're underwater and it's aquarium stuff, so you're being attacked by like an underwater dinosaur.
Yeah.
Really cool. But But yeah,
Yeah, 'cause you're right. Universal has a Jurassic World in Hollywood,
yeah.
but it is a water ride.
I want to say when it was like Jurassic Park 2, same thing. It was
Mhm.
a water ride, but I just that alone could have been really cool, right? Of like just you guys are asking like how they could have done this. I'm like, well, there's a ton of different ways they could have done it that wouldn't necessarily be as fun. But I mean, like you know the old school way of putting it on like a green screen and maybe it's just like the T-Rex on like some sort of puppeting thing that just comes down.
Yeah.
And you've got the right angle. So you've got the green screen that's going back there, the T-Rex that's coming down and attacking him. But the car looks like it's moving. It's just on whatever thing that's kind of bouncing it to make it look like movement.
Right.
Like it's not as fun because you're not really getting the full speed of everything. But like, I don't know. Like if they didn't do it that way where it's on a studio or something, and it really is the car being pulled and it's going at these speeds and it's driving and they just CGI'd in that chase, friggin' epic. I mean, could you imagine like again Malcolm the whole time like you said like go faster, faster. We like he's got to imagine all of these things, and it's one of the, maybe that's why it's so cool that it's Jeff Goldblum because the dude is so cool under pressure, right?
Mhm.
Like you buy it. Like that is Jeff Goldblum freaking out over a T-Rex that is chasing him down in a Jeep. Is like must go faster, must go faster. He's not gonna scream. He's not gonna freak out. He's not gonna be over the top. He's going to be that cool, calm, like, that internal screaming out loud kind of a feeling. And he nails it.
He reuses that phrase in another movie.
Which one? The Must Go Faster? Oh. Why do I feel like this is a Marvel reference? Okay, so it's not Ragnarok. It's not Earth Women Are Easy.
That's a title.
It's not The
You want a quote?
Fly.
Do you want a quote?
Yeah,
from
I
the
could go
movie?
for a quote. That would help.
I have got to get me one of these.
Oh, Independence Day. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, do it again, but without the oops. Goldblum's got some lines, man.
He is. Oh man, nobody does Goldblum like Goldblum. Dude,
He's always reminded me of like a Uncle Jesse, like a Uncle Jesse's brother. Like, you get what I'm saying?
yes.
A lot of similarities there.
Always in
Yeah.
control, no stress. I've got this.
Yeah,
Like wearing the all black.
yeah. A lot of similarities with him and Stamos.
Yeah.
John Stamos.
John
right.
Cena.
Nick, we are due for your memories, my man.
Yeah. I have a couple. Kind of the one that kind of sticks out to me the most is the scene of the baby raptor being hatched from the egg.
Mm.
Like in the lab. I remembered this scene as a kid, and watching this again, I was like, oh man, that is a memory for me.
Yeah.
It looked so good. It looked so real, and yes, it's a puppeting animatronic, but man, the slime, the goo, the biological stuff, it just looks phenomenal, and it's can't be practical effects for that kind of thing.
Yep.
So I didn't know if you guys wanted to talk about that scene, but it's just that the raptor hatching was memory for me.
I'm trying to.
You said it all.
Well, I'm trying to remember within that scene. There was something that they had mentioned where they feed the dinosaurs a certain thing that they need in order to survive. Did anybody else catch that?
Oh my God.
It's like some sort of chemical that they have to administer that keeps the dinosaurs alive.
Lysine.
That sounds right. Lysine.
Okay, but you remember what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I think it's a hormone.
So, dude, with that in mind, is it something that the dinosaurs have adapted past as well in order to survive without the need? Because
I would think so.
it seems like after this, in theory, they would have just died out, correct? But they don't. They survive and they thrive.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean, they took an all-female habitat and said, "We're not going to take this."
I said, "We are woman, hear us roar."
Yeah, that's insane. To take you're making nothing but female, genetically birthed females, and they're like, no, we're gonna get some males in this place.
Well,
Unreal.
that's the
And
other.
all because of frog DNA.
Yeah.
So this is something that I'm really interested in, where they don't. I don't think they did explain any of this. It almost seems like, because they've got somewhat of a controlled population of these animals. So do they have?
Somewhat.
But do they have a certain life cycle? Because it sounds like the raptors that they have, there's not that many of them. I think it's kind of explained that they have the 3, and now they've got this other one. But did they have more before? Because in order for these animals to adapt, evolve, to be able to just change sex, that's something that I would imagine would have to take place over some amount of time. And if they are using the same genetic coding and all of the stuff like to kind of replicate these dinosaurs, sure, maybe through whatever weird science that they're doing, it evolves to the point of now they've taken on that frog gene where they can swap sex because we've been forced into this. It doesn't seem like that's something that would be inherently available to them based off of, okay, we made 2 T-Rexes that are females, but they just spontaneously decided they're going to become male and fertilize the other one's eggs. Like that scientifically speaking does not make sense. So would we assume that there's like a life cycle that these dinosaurs have before, maybe they only live for 3 weeks before they die out of old age and they've replicated another dinosaur to replace it?
I don't know.
I was
That's a loaded question.
I was thinking that like all these scientists were saying, yep, no, we guarantee that there's not going to be any reproduction because we've only created females.
Right.
It's like they've kept that agenda and they've kept telling themselves that for so long, whereas nature found a way, as Malcolm said, nature found a way probably a long time ago with these dinosaurs that they found a way to reproduce. But the scientists just wanted to keep the agenda that nope, they're only females. They're only females. So it's not something that happened overnight.
So you think it's something that the dinosaurs may have already evolutionary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think well, that and the combining of the frog DNA, that you're using DNA that has millions of years of DNA at that point of frogs, who they even said in the storyline that they found a way to genetically change to males because they were just having females, and you just put that DNA into these dinosaurs. So although you just made the dinosaur now, that doesn't take away all of the natural.
It's the mutations that happen.
Yeah, exactly. The natural mutations that have been going on for years now are now in these dinosaurs. So it's just at that point it becomes natural, just a natural occurrence.
It doesn't make sense to me that you would choose, of all the frog DNA that you could choose, you choose the one where it's historically shown to change gender.
Maybe they didn't do their homework.
I mean, it's
Maybe they went with the cheapest frog.
either way. It's bad science.
No, Kermit wasn't available that time, man.
That's bad sciencing. That's bad sciencing. Go ahead, Nick.
I thought the whole idea of the frog DNA was to just fill in the gaps.
It was
not necessarily to like determine the sex of the dinosaurs.
It was. He basically was saying we had missing DNA, and in order to fill up that DNA, we just used frogs because it was similar. It was like a similar match as to what they were
Like
looking for.
strain, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know. It's just it's. I don't know. I for me, there's gaps within the science of this movie.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ruin anything for me, but still
Hey,
gaps.
I'm just here for the dinosaur chases.
Well, it's like you could also ask the question of, well, when did these dinosaurs come around? Like, have they been here for decades, hundreds of years, or
When they come around, they. Well, that's another thing too, right? It's like these guys have been making dinosaurs seemingly for at least some time before they've confirmed. Like, yep, we've made dinosaurs. Let's introduce people. So it's like,
yeah.
how long have they actually been making dinosaurs?
It makes you, yeah, it kind of makes you wonder how long their growth rate,
Operation.
like how fast their growth rate is.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying. Like, I'm curious if they have some sort of life cycle that's sped
Yeah,
up.
these are like full grown brontosaurus walking around, but you're like, well, how long did that take?
Well, it's like, I mean, today we have methods of making chickens grow faster, right?
Hmm.
Because like the size of chickens today are not what they were back then. So I wonder if it's the same idea with dinosaurs, that they just can make them grow faster and have shorter life cycles, and 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 not breed. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Was that it for
Another
memories?
yeah, another memory, that one that just kind of sticks with me is the Jurassic Park SUV in the tree, and it just kind of falls down,
Mm.
like step by step, and like that scene is just terrifying because
Yeah.
like not only are you high up in this tree, you have a car that's coming down at you, and then a dinosaur on top of that. it's just, it's like Final Destination.
Yeah.
It's just happening right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that, like, I've just never seen a scene like that before.
Yeah, it's like, gee, I wonder how I'm gonna die. Is it gonna be a very high fall? Am I gonna get eaten by a T-Rex, or am I gonna have a car get crushed on me?
Yeah, that's like a hard job for the coroner to decide
Yeah.
how did this person die. Yeah, so I don't know. So that scene just sticks out because it's very unique. Mhm.
Yeah, funny thing with that one is as the Jeep is coming down with them and then it eventually falls over them.
Oh yeah,
It's very well done in the sense of design, but it's not real. So you've got Grant and Tim that like cower as the Jeep falls over them. Even with like the top roof, like the sunroof and everything, it broken out and everything. Like it's just logistically speaking, they're crushed by that car. So I mean, you can just tell. You can tell by the way that it's designed. Like it doesn't work perfectly. But I love the kind of bit where they cower, and then the Jeep falls on top of them to just like really lock it in. And I think it's Tim who's like, "Well, we're back in the Jeep."
yeah.
Like it's just it's from outside of the Jeep, them still in there, like proving like, okay, they're safe, they're okay, but let's make a joke. Like I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah, this movie has some good like comedic one-liners. I wish I wrote them down.
This is why it's a thriller to me. Like it's not a horror film. It's a thriller.
Yeah. Also, I guess like another memory, and Brian, you kind of said it, but it's the logo itself.
Oh, yeah.
It's so iconic. It doesn't look like anything else. Stands out. Yeah, it's memory.
Memory.
Man.
I definitely agree.
Yeah.
I just within all of it, like I think you had mentioned it too, Brian. The gate. Like
Mhm.
that opening of the gate is iconic.
Mhm.
I sent you guys a clip, and I think I've made the joke before, but it's he plays Nate on Ted Lasso, and I just had his name. Oh man, what is it? But I sent the. He's got this bit where he makes fun of like the theme song while like praising the theme song. It's what I sent in the WhatsApp, and it's hilarious. It's him singing the theme song, but with lyrics that explains what the movie's about, and
Oh, jeez.
it's ridiculous and fun and funny. Um, and it's worth a good listen. But it's absolutely ridiculous. His voice cracks about 1 billion times as he's trying to hit the notes and everything. It's really funny. But the theme song itself, it that's got to be a memory, right?
Oh, yeah. I
I
woke up. That was the first thing that popped in my head.
Yeah.
The minute I woke up, I was like, because it's movie club, and I just had Jurassic Park just humming away in my head.
Losing your mind. Nick Muhammad, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, check it out.
All
Check
right.
out the clip. I think it's
What
worth it.
else? I definitely have some scenes left.
Yeah, I'm trying to point down, but drop whatever you got, man.
All right, I got Chef Boy R Dino.
Okay.
That's a little bit of a 90s playback. If you guys remember
Chef
Boyardee.
Boyardee. Remember Chef.
That's not what I'm trying to think
remember
of. I'm
Chef
trying to think of the
Boyardee.
scene.
Oh, come on. The scene is so easy.
It's the kitchen scene.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I was picturing a food. Okay. Yeah.
Which comes right after, like
Yeah.
the food.
Right
They're
after,
eating the food.
Jello.
Jello.
Yeah. You said this was the scene.
Oh my
that took
god. I
2
wonder if
weeks.
Jello capitalized on that afterwards and they're like, it just might save your life or something, you know?
It totally doesn't, though.
Hey, they can't make that claim. Hey,
That
oh
is
well,
so
you know what?
funny.
It's what they do feed patients in hospitals.
Yeah.
Mm. Brian, you said that this scene was the scene that took 2 weeks to film.
Correct.
Do we know why?
I don't, but I can guess.
Yeah, I mean, we can theorize.
I
Yeah.
mean, number one, it was a mix of CGI and actual,
Animatronic
not even animatronic. Well, I guess,
or
yeah,
like a
sure.
puppet.
But
Okay.
yeah, puppet, like, when they tap,
Mm,
when the raptor taps his claw, that's
yeah.
someone in a suit making that movement, which
Yeah.
is, spot on to that person who thought of that.
I like the face in the window when
Yeah.
when you get the fogging
Mhm.
of the window.
Fogging up the glass. Yep.
Dude, those like doors like from front of house to back of house,
Yeah.
like they're just very iconic doors, and like with the circle window.
Oh yeah.
Every like movies and TV shows love using those doors in scenes.
Especially on a ship.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
It
yeah,
seems like every ship they're on, they have those doors.
yeah. Well, because it's like the circular window.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a giant peephole.
Yeah.
So it's just like it's a good like voyeuristic way to like look into another room or something. Yeah.
Yep. But this scene is it's always good because you see one raptor and you're like, "Oh shit." That's not good. Raptor in the kitchen. Great. And then he does the whole like, "Hey, we got something here" call. And a second raptor shows up and you're like, "Where the hell did you come from?" Did you just communicated to your buddy, didn't you? Like, you know, there's some prey in here. We got some eating time. Um, and just the whole like back and forth that they do on this one, where they're scurrying down, hiding behind the counters. All of a sudden, like at one point, the raptor just shoves his head through everything right seconds before they were around that counter. And then one of them just jumps on top of the counter. Like there's just so many things going on this scene. And then you also get like them being the use of the walk-in freezer. Great move. Really, really great move on that one. But yeah, it's just there's just like all these different steps to this scene that it works. It's a really good one.
Yeah, but one of my favorite moments in this one was when Lexi is she goes to hide in underneath the countertop in the cabinet,
Yeah.
and the raptor sees her. Hello, Jen.
Oh yes.
I'm so dead.
Yeah, you look dead. dead, dead tired.
Oh my god. Okay.
We're here.
What's up, Jen?
Baby clap. Woo!
And so yeah, so the raptor sees her, and the raptor charges to go after her.
Yep.
And then I was psyched out because he just then bashes his head into the counter because it was just the reflection of her from the other side.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, like that.
I
That's
love
good.
how they made the raptor just completely knockout. Like
Yeah.
he just falls over. He's
So
like,
good.
I'm out, man.
Yep.
I'm tagging you in.
Doesn't she like then get up and like just step over it?
No step over. Just
No?
runs the
Okay.
runs the other direction.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, no, I love that moment. It was really good.
Oh, and the other thing that I love is there's a cut scene where he's like, yeah, no, they should be fine. There's only one raptor left. The other one I got locked in, so we're good. He's like, yeah, unless they learn how to open up doors. Cut scene, raptors opening up the door. I was like, oh, okay, that's great.
Quick foreshadowing there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a fantastic little kitchen scene.
Wasn't there something with like a ladle or a utensil that was used?
The ladle fell,
Oh yeah, it fell. Yeah.
which is so common. Stupid ladles always falling.
Yeah. The raptor's just trying to make the sauce. The dino sauce.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Raptor gravy.
Dino sauce with dino nuggies.
Oh my god. Yeah. You're welcome, Dino Nuggets.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Lucy.
Jen, do you want to say some things?
My thoughts? Yes.
Your thoughts,
yes,
your score?
yes. Yeah, what you guys are like, what, wrapping it up or what?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so Jen, who won the movie?
I'm so glad I made it. No, so definitely not my first time seeing Jurassic Park, and I feel like we did this a couple years back, maybe.
Matt said the same thing.
Matt said the same thing. We have not done Jurassic Park, guys.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
'Cause I feel like I've watched this recently, and I don't watch movies outside of the movie club.
That's what Matt said too.
No,
So Matt and I are right, and you guys are wrong.
we're not
It's
wrong.
definitely before me if you had done it, because it, yeah.
Well, all right, well, whatever. I watched it actually this morning, like first thing in the morning, and I gotta say, it was like,
That's the one way to wake up.
it's hard. Yeah, like I didn't need coffee for a good 90 minutes. I was like, I was like, wow, we are in the dinosaur park. But it's so good. Like I feel like this is a timeless movie. Like it's never gonna age really. And it's always just really fun to watch, and it's beautifully done and so creative. I feel like we need more movies like this that is actually like creative and outside of the box thinking. And with that, I'm giving it, I have to give it a 10 out of 10.
Oh.
I was gonna dock it 0.1, but then it's not the movie's fault, it was the character's fault, and we'll talk about it when it's my turn to talk.
Okay. Well, I dodged some points because of some of the things that some of the characters did. So I'm
Oh,
curious
you
to
did?
know.
I was
To
like,
know,
okay.
yeah.
Spielberg is a genius. The characters, though, their attitude's stupid.
Oh, that's funny.
Do you guys
Should
have
I
memories?
say my memory too?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want to go for your memories? Yeah.
The memory for this one is definitely like I have two, so it's definitely just like the that the dinosaur makes. Like it's such an ear piercing.
Oh, Brian, do you want to tell her the fun fact
What?
about the sound?
The dinosaur, like the roar that the T Rex makes is
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
ear piercing, echo in my brain sound for me. So that would be one. And then definitely at the very end, how I just thought it was so beautiful how it's like literally the T Rex like conquers the raptor, and then you just see like the dinosaurs will rule the earth. It was so artistic and so beautiful, and that's
Yes.
too. So pretty much everything T Rex related is my memory for the movie.
The fact I'll tell you, the infamous roar of the Tyrannosaurus of the T-Rex. It was a composite of a dog, penguin, tiger snarl, alligator's gurgle, and baby elephant's squeal.
Wow. So yeah, it's like. I did
What
it.
what part is the penguin? I kind of want to like isolate just the penguin sound. Like I don't even know what penguins sound like.
I didn't know they made.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, we've just been doing scenes now, so
Okay, cool.
Well, anything.
I'm not convinced that we didn't do this movie, so I'm going through all of my old notes right now just to see if I see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm almost positive we did do it. It may not have been recorded, but we did do it.
it was definitely before April of
I don't remember doing
2022.
this movie, but yeah.
Because
But now it's on YouTube, so now it's official.
Yes.
oh, I have a scene. I have a good one.
Yeah.
It's kind of more of like a dialogue based scene, but it's essentially when John Hammond, Malcolm, is it Ellie?
I'm sorry, you say John Hamm?
No, John Hammond.
John Hammond. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, it's yeah, my boy J Ham, you know. Yeah, but John Hammond, Malcolm, Ellie, and Grant, and then the lawyer. They're all sitting at the table and they're being served dinner in this like little theater, like this all black theater room, and they have like a server. I love this attention to detail. The server has an apron on, and even the apron has the Jurassic Park logo
Yeah.
on the apron. I was like, wow, good touch on that. But this scene in general, it's really good, like character building because you have Malcolm, who is the grounded, skeptical type who is really questioning this whole operation, and then you have John Hammond, who is a yes man, who is all for making money and making profits, no matter the cost. And then you have Ellie and Grant that are kind of like in the middle of it all, and then the lawyer is there just to kind of observe and mainly kind of be on John's side, but just like really learning more and understanding all of these characters in this scene. They do a really good job with establishing who these people are.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit foreshadowing with Malcolm like questioning things, you know, and all. And I'm like, okay, I think I've got a good picture of who you all are now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the most exciting scene, but it was a good character development scene.
Yeah, no, it shows where everyone's standards are.
Like where their stance is, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Speaking of everyone's stance, can I hear scores?
Yeah. I was a 5. Matt is 4.6, and Nick 4.5.
Wow, all right.
Yep. We're giving this one 4.78.
What was it? What was it before? I feel like that didn't like bump it up too much, but definitely went up.
It was 4.7.
Okay, so wow, almost a full point. All right.
Yeah, almost a full point.
Is it the number one?
No.
No. Oh.
What
Oh,
is
wait.
what is the number
Wait.
one?
I mean, 2 5s. That's.
Yeah, I feel like that hasn't happened.
Hang on.
Math. My God, we have watched so many movies, guys. Like, I'm really impressed with us.
Damn, it
Oh,
is.
man.
Wow, it just took down Goodfellas.
What?
Wow.
Oh, how do you feel about that, Brian?
I don't know. In my defense, I gave Goodfellas a 5, and I gave Jurassic Park a 5. So,
Okay.
booyah.
Okay, so you're safe there, yeah.
I'm safe.
What did I give Goodfellas?
4.4,
Oh, okay.
What'd I give it?
4.5.
Okay,
What?
that seems about right. Too much violence.
What did I give it?
4.9.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Oh wait, no, I did that backwards. I'm sorry. Jen, 4.9 Goodfellas. Nick, 4.5 Goodfellas.
Mm.
Oh, well, put it to 4.5, please.
Well, it doesn't matter now. It's still got taken over. with Jurassic Park, yeah.
I don't. Wow, that's crazy. I cannot believe Jurassic Park just took down Goodfellas.
I can. It's better.
Our namesake. It's funny to me how often we.
You think I'm funny?
It's funny how often we don't
Oh,
follow
yeah.
through with Goodfellas.
Was that the casino scene with all at the table?
It's not a casino. It's just
A
restaurant.
bar?
Yeah, it's like a restaurant.
Bar, yeah.
I think it's a restaurant, right? Isn't it the same one? They
Oh
ended
yeah,
up
it's a
burning
restaurant.
down?
That's right. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God.
All right. What do I have? Oh, I have.
Jen has
I
her
have
hand up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not see that.
Always ignored. Can I talk about what irritated me? And I'm sorry if you guys already talked about it.
Sure.
Go for it.
Maybe it's a bit of a head scratcher too. So this is the scene where they're in like the control room, and then the Raptors trying to get through the door, and so they have the lead guy, can't remember the name, and the girl like
Grant and Ellie.
Huh?
Grant, and then Ellie.
Grant and Ellie. Okay, so Grant and Ellie are trying to like close the door and get the gun. Meanwhile, there's like the girl who's running the show, but why didn't the little boy just scoot the gun over to them? Like, that little boy is just behind the computer, like, what you doing? You could have easily been like, oh, looks like you need that. Can I just get that for you? But no, he's just standing pointlessly. And then at one point in this scene, too, you just see him in the background, just like, bouncing up and down and just in a total panic. It's like, guy, get it together, please. There's so much more. There's so much more he can do besides just like, ah, and then running to the computer and staring at it while his sister does everything. Meanwhile, like, I got the gun. I can't. And they're holding the door. It's so dramatic. And this kid's doing nothing for anyone. That's why I was gonna dock it. I was so irritated.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't remember him doing much or anything.
Exactly.
That is hilarious. I completely forgot he was even in the room in that entire scene. Like, that's funny. I'm like, we need the gun. It's like, well, ultimately they didn't really need the gun. But what killed me with it was like, oh my God, fucking the computer. The computer's like, I'm a hacker. And then what do we see her do? Literally just the slowest animation of, I'm looking in this file. Oh, that's not the right file. Look in this file. No, that's not the right file. Like, you're just looking at files. You're not hacking anything. And it's oh my God. It's like loading screens is what was happening. It was like, that's what's holding us up here is a loading screen. Like, whatever new, was it, what is it? It's Newman, right? From Seinfeld.
His
Newman.
name is Dennis, I think.
Well, his name is Nedry.
Either way.
The character, I think his character's name is Dennis.
Dennis Nedry.
Yeah.
Either way. Like, I can believe this guy on level of hacker has like designed whatever, because he's automated the entire system. Like, he's written the code, right? Like, I believe, yes, his hacking has absolutely like an effect. This girl being like the nerd that she's supposed to be, and like the buildup of computers, right? Like, oh, I'm a hacker. She even says it's like, bullshit. You're looking at files. You didn't do anything. You didn't go into any code. You didn't look anything up. You just literally got onto the computer that was already open.
Yeah.
And looked for files. Like, the 90s were so cringy.
It's rough with technology for sure.
It's funny to me. Like, you can't, I don't think you can cinematically show hacking necessarily, like in like a cool way. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like you can't make hacking cool. Don't get me wrong, but like, showing it is always going to be problematic. Like, if you look at hackers, it is the silliest, cheesiest thing, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Like, it always ends up looking a little bit silly when it comes to hacking. But actually, here's a great example of like hacking looking cool. Seth Green in The Italian Job. He hacks, the lighting, the street lights, right? Like, he hacks that whole system. You've been had by the real Napster, right? Like, awesome. And all you're seeing this dude is clicking away on the computer. You're not really seeing what his screen is. You're seeing what's affected by his screen. Like, there's cool ways of doing it without trying to do this. Like, I have to navigate into the mainframe and hack into the CPU and the GPU into the DSL, right? Like, you don't have to make it all wordy and nerdy and stupid looking. Like,
yeah,
you can make it cool. And I realize this is 93, but oh my God, looking back on that's such a cringy moment within this movie. One, thank you, Jen, for reminding me, like, little boy, you could do something, push the gun. That's one problem with this scene. Problem two, girl is hacking the thing that she loves the most, and it's like, you're just navigating files, girl. Go ahead.
Just a couple things. It's like, yeah, her hacking was the equivalent of a couple where, like, the girlfriend's like, I hacked into my boyfriend's Facebook, but really all she did was just know his password. You know?
Yeah.
You just logged into his account. You didn't hack into it.
Yeah.
But for this movie with Grant, I don't know if you guys remember in the beginning, I think Grant says to Ellie as the scene's ending, he's like, "Man, I hate computers," and I'm just like, dude, come to 2025, where you're like being bombarded with ads and like smartphones and like,
yeah,
just so much computer technology it's way more complicated now than it is in 30 years ago. But it's just funny to hear someone in 1993 be like, I hate computers, when they're like this new revolutionary thing, you know. So yeah, go ahead, Brian.
New scene.
Yep.
Sure.
That dino's poison.
These,
I can't tell, Matt.
fuckers.
I don't know. Matt gave me a look, but I couldn't see it.
I hate these guys. Oh my God. What? Jamie walked in as I was watching this. Like, she walked in at this moment as I was watching, and this scene comes in. She's doing the whole, oh, these guys are so cute. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, they're fucking Satan. These things are awful. oh my god, they poison you, which is a paralytic, so it makes you incapable of moving, and then they just play with you. They describe this like they take their time eating you because what do they care? You can't move. You are just something that they play with. And then watching freaking Newman go through this with these things, I'm like, oh. However, I loved it's the animatronic, but it's a puppet. It is absolutely a puppet. When this dinosaur pokes its head around that tree and it just
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
like that's it. That's all I can see is you talk about Kermit. That is a man with his hand in a puppet that's just like working a dinosaur head from behind a tree.
Yeah.
That's all that is. Like, oh, you want to move to that side? It comes to the other side. Like, it's hilarious, and then it becomes very scary.
The shot of it going at the passenger side of the car is like that's probably the most terrifying thing you can get. You've already been spit with this poisonous acid, and now he's got you or she's got you completely cornered in your own car. There's nowhere to go.
Hey, kudos
I
on
wonder
the
what that stuff actually was.
Literally a sitting duck.
Yeah.
I wonder what the stuff actually was that was
Yeah, like what they
on his
used.
face.
Yeah.
Was it like maybe like grape jelly or like it was smoother than that.
It had like a grit to it though. Like I was thinking like almost like caviar or something. Or like
I was
spinach.
thinking like I was thinking chocolate syrup with coffee grounds.
Ooh, maybe okay.
Yeah.
And then my head scratcher. We now I don't know if I can't remember if Lost World or 3 addresses this. We saw the shaving cream can go down and covered in mud. Do we know what happens to it?
I had the same question.
Because it's buried. Like, how do you even find it?
Yes. I want to say like there's a couple of things. There's a couple of questions here. I had the same question. Does anybody know if it's brought up in any of the sequels? I don't think it is. Which it's like, okay, it is sitting there as like a discovery. However, I think reasons to be less concerned with the Barbasol can is I think the DNA samples that are within it have to maintain like a certain temperature for a certain amount of time. Like if you get it out, if it goes under, like they essentially die. Right. Since it's live genes. And I believe that they also say that the Barbasol can only has a certain amount of time that it can remain at that temperature, so it's got to be quick. So, like, it may be a moot point, but there's the question too of like when something is buried in mud, it can also maintain a certain temperature. Like, is there like this is just wild scientific guess. And also very unlikely, but hypothesis nonetheless.
Well, yeah.
Does it survive in this
Predator
this mud?
Didn't track the heat through mud.
See, all right, maybe this does take place in the Predator universe.
Yeah.
Well, mud is a good insulator.
That's all I'm saying is like maybe there is some wild, outlandish explanation for how this Barbasol can could survive, or at least the DNA is somehow recoverable to a degree. Is it brought up? Like it feels like it's just waiting to be had and never been touched. Like, I mean, that's a huge missing link that you could pull from. If you can pull dinosaur DNA from a mosquito frozen in sap, you can pull DNA from a Barbasol can that has been stuck in mud for the past 20 years.
But who would know to look at the can for the DNA?
doing whatever sort of, like, a man with a metal detector. I mean, that's all it takes. You know?
No, but I'm saying, how would they know that the DNA is in a can of shaving cream?
I'm not saying they're looking for it when they find it.
Yeah.
Nobody goes to that island without looking for something. It's covered in dinosaurs.
True.
You don't go there knowing you're dealing with
this island's covered in dinosaurs.
Yeah, it's the land of the lost.
What's the deal with that?
What's the deal with dinosaurs? Nick, you've been patient.
Yeah, no. Can you guys think of a better product campaign than Barbasol shaving cream?
Oh my
seriously.
god. For
Like probably the best product placement in a movie I've ever seen.
No.
No?
No, you got Reese's Pieces for E ET.
Well, yeah.
I think what we've just established again is that Spielberg knows how to product place.
Yeah, he definitely does.
I do think like the smartest thing with the Barbasol can was like BT Dubs. If they want to test it, they can. It like it still has
Like
shaving
using
cream
the
in it.
product in the
Yeah, like it's still
Oh.
brilliant that they like. There's no need to prove that this Barbasol can do anything.
Yeah.
But that's like
Yeah.
that is the props guy being like, yeah, I can totally fucking do this, and like flexing like Spielberg, you better put this.
And
like,
then he puts the dollop of shaving cream on someone's dessert.
pie.
I was like, I hope that's whipped cream.
Another great product placement. Home Alone Pepsi.
Mm.
What was the scene?
Feeler's gonna wet the bed,
Oh my god.
and he's got the. I mean, the can is it's just right there.
I remember a can of Coke.
Is
But
it
no,
Coke?
I do
can't
remember the
if it
Pepsi.
was Coke or Pepsi.
And I feel like it was Pepsi in the first one because I can see the like classic Pepsi logo, but I feel like I can see him holding a Coke can, and I feel like that's that the Mandela effect. I think you're right with Pepsi.
I think it is Pepsi.
I'm just
It is
not.
For sure.
It's Pepsi.
It's Pepsi. Yeah.
Yeah. I just
What is it about like the '90s Pepsi where like the whitish can? You know what I'm talking about?
yeah.
Like why don't they bring that back? I don't. It feels like an iconic look, and
I don't know.
it makes me want a Pepsi.
The blue can has always been the best for me.
Blue's good. Well, is that because you associate it with the era of Britney Spears?
Sure.
Because
we can
I
go with
do.
that.
I do. She had her Pepsi commercial, and it was the blue can.
Yeah.
Oh, hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go with one of the more obvious head scratchers. Why breed raptors and make poisonous plants?
Sorry.
Why are we doing this?
Go ahead, Jen.
Because I thought of this too. I was like, why are you making like such dangerous dinosaurs? But the only thing I can come with is they don't know what they have until it's birth. Because they're just going off of like whatever blood or DNA. I don't know what a DNA strand looks like, but that's all they're going off of. So I don't think they really know what it is until it's like, ta-da!
All right.
Well, the for the breeding of the raptors, I mean, it's a fucking raptor. Like, how cool are they? Like, you've built this electric fence habitat. Like, that'll keep them in. So why need to worry about that? So, you know, if it's gonna make John more money to have raptor attractions, yeah, he's a yes man. Doesn't matter how dangerous these things are. If they think that they can guard them in and make more money with it, sure, why not? The plants, though, I can't answer that.
Yeah,
It just like it is it intentional.
they're
accidental, like
literally
Jen's saying, I
creating
don't know.
their own problems. It just makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Well, they don't even know what this stuff is, which is why he brought in the scientists to begin with. So I don't think they even had a clue what they were producing. And then things started going awry and causing a little bit of problems. So that's when they brought in the scientists. It's just tiny humans messing with stuff that they don't know anything about.
Because people that have money, they want to hire people that have the knowledge to make them more money.
Yeah, of course.
So like John doesn't know shit about dinosaurs. He's just in the business capitalist mindset of it all. So anyway.
John is Richard Attenborough, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna boldly say, Nick, I completely disagree with that statement.
Ooh.
John
okay.
absolutely knows dinosaurs, but okay, before I go off on that tangent, the plants, I don't recall the poisonous plants.
That's what was hurting
The
It's what they,
Triceratops.
it's what they thought was hurting the Triceratops, but they ruled out that it wasn't.
Because they examined its poop.
But I'm like, why are we even making poisonous plants for these dinosaurs that you love so much?
to what
Well,
they're doing.
Oh, by the way, the Triceratops, I called it Triceratops.
You can talk about that. I don't think that species of plant or whatever is like inherently a poisonous plant. I think that it might
Oh,
be,
they said that it was.
but it might be part of the diet of another species. So I because they're growing. Remember the first thing that she gets hit with is that giant leaf of whatever, and she's like, "This is a leaf for blah blah blah." Like it's been extinct for
she's
blah
not
blah.
paying
Like,
attention.
huh?
She's focused on a leaf. There's
Exactly.
these giant dinosaurs.
Yeah.
But my point being, they have brought back to life these species of plants so
Yeah.
that they can continue the dietary restrictions of these animals of
Oh, I
these.
get that.
So like that's where I think that would come in, and like it just happens that this. Do they ever figure out
So
why
you're saying,
it's
like,
sick?
what's poison for one may not be poison for another.
Exactly.
Got it. That's fair.
But so my thing, okay, you brought up John, right? Attenborough. I believe that he absolutely, like, he's fully aware of dinosaurs. Like, he knows dinosaurs. Like, I mean, he's interested in dinosaurs. The purpose of what he is doing is dinosaurs. But you have to look at it from this point of view. Why does he want to make the dinosaurs? Why does he want to make T-Rexes and raptors and all of these deadly things that could destroy mankind? Why does he want to do these things? And it's the same argument for most scientists in when you compare to these things. Like, think about Dr. Frankenstein. It's about being able to create life. It's about playing God. It's about being like able to say like, I made this, I created this. And what's a bigger flex? What's a bigger way of saying like, I am this powerful thing because I created dinosaurs. I brought back the dinosaurs. It's an ego thing. And that's why it's so hard for him to like say, we're going to give up on this. This was a terrible idea. That's his whole arc. He doesn't, because it's all about the money. He also sees, this is how I can make it rich. This is how I can do this thing and profit from it. But was it worth it? No, it's not worth it. I made a mistake. That's his arc. So he knows what he's doing. He knows that he's creating danger. But that's what creates the thrills. Like, I'm doing this thing to flex my own ego to say I did this. He makes a point to be at the birth of every dinosaur. Every dinosaur that hatches on that island, he has made a point to be there, to be present for it. Why? Because he wants to be all of their mother. He wants them all to imprint on him because of the God complex that he's developed. That's what's happening there. It's not just a money thing. Like, there is so much deeper ingrained. Like, why else would you bring back dinosaurs?
Yep, I agree.
Go ahead, Jen.
I disagree with you. I think as a whole, I think you're right. Like how a lot of people do it from an ego base. But there was a conversation that he was having with one of the characters, and he goes into a bit of his childhood, and I can't exactly remember the words of the conversation, but it basically like his own childhood traumas what stemmed him to do what he's doing now. And I remember that just because it made me think. I was like, wow, I wonder how many like people in leadership are actually like going through their own like childhood trauma, and like it's like spilling out into whoever they're trying to lead in a way. So I don't think for him it was an ego thing. I don't think he was trying to play God. I think he was really trying to like nurture and heal something from his past. But I would 100 agree with you, like with like Frankenstein and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, I'd have to see his history to determine that. But with this guy, I think he's innocent. I just think he meant well and was just trying to go through his own healing and also give joy to other people. And that's why at the very end, like when they're in the helicopter, it is a little like it's heartbreaking to see his face. He's just like spent like it's like wow, I couldn't do it. Like my dreams are crumbling right now. So it made it a little sad.
Go ahead, Nate.
So my interpretation of John's motivations, the best analogy I can kind of think of is the Facebook effect. Like Mark Zuckerberg created Facebook because he wanted to create something that was like connections and social media and whatnot. And then very shortly after, he then had the thought of like, well, how can we make money doing this? Like that's this is true. Like he wanted to figure out like how can we monetize Facebook and make this into a huge money making corporation. And as we've seen since 20 years, the damage that Facebook has done to people with AI and fake posts and politics and like um,
Where your
mental
static was.
like mental and emotional anxiety and all of these negative effects, all because something that had good intentions in the beginning was then just became profit at everybody's expense. And that is what I think is happening with John is he has this sort of passion for dinosaurs in some way, but his bigger motive was how can we monetize these dinosaurs coming back to life? We have a product that no one else has it that no one else has. How can we make the most money? How can we expand as much as possible? And so I think maybe while his intentions were good at first, that he'll still say like, yeah, I still want to be there for the birth of every dinosaur. But what he's not really saying is how much money can we make from all of this? And so that's why I find him to be very slimy. So yeah, I sort of agree with you, Matt, but not fully. Go ahead, Brian.
Are we ready for a new scene?
Sure.
Okay. It's a quick moment. I titled it "Get the Flock Out of Here,"
Mm.
and it's that one moment where the dinosaurs are running down the open plain, and
Mm.
out of your right screen comes Rexy and just takes down one of them, and I'm like, that just looks so cool. Like just the way that it was shot, it's such a great looking scene.
But was that the one where was it Grant and Lexi? I think they were Grant and the two kids, and they were all like running one direction, and then Grant was like, "Well, at least they don't like humans, or they can't smell humans." And then it cuts back to all of them, and then the dinosaurs all like turn towards them. It starts running like
Yes.
stampeding towards them.
Yeah, and
It's like
Grant's like, look at that. It's like a flock of birds that are trying to avoid prey. And then
yeah,
Okay,
Tim, and Timmy's like, well, they're flocking this way.
yeah.
But
It's
it's
like,
just
come on,
like that
Grant, you spoke
moment,
too soon.
that moment that T-Rex just pops out of like basically out of like off screen right into your screen
Yeah.
and then chases one, like knocks one out of the way, chases one down and just bites into it. I'm like, I I it's really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
And everyone's like fascinated, like watching it in its natural habitat as it's just hunting and eating.
yeah.
And Timmy's like, so much blood, and he's like, we gotta go before that becomes us, guys.
Matt, do we have
I
the same
think I
scene?
Well, he had just said something where like there's a quote right there, but
No, go ahead. You're first.
oh, it's just like you said, they're watching this T-Rex devour whatever that dinosaur was.
Yeah.
And I believe Grant says something along the lines of, "You'll never look at birds the same way again."
Yeah.
Like, I love one at the beginning of the scene with the whole turning and everything. Like, and it was like, look, it's like a flock of birds when they're trying to avoid becoming prey, kind of a thing. And like, also setting up the fact of like he's been trying to study and assume that these like dinosaurs behave more like birds, and this is further proof that he was right. But also missing the fact that like the behavior is they're avoiding being hunted. Like there's something after them, and that is why they have turned, and they're coming towards you. Like he's so lost in it. I like that about it. But good stuff. Anyway, Nick, go ahead.
No, you're fine. Brian, you just reminded me of a scene.
Sure.
I don't know if you have a title for it, but it's the feeding scene with the cow.
Oh my god.
The cow hung over the fence instead of jumping over the moon.
Yeah. Okay. I like it. Yeah. I figured you would have a title for that one.
Yeah.
Hung over the fence. What a twisty that is.
Like I'm not vegetarian or anything, but man, I feel bad for that cow.
Because that was feeding the raptors, right?
Oh, yeah.
The raptors, yeah.
Again, showing you the destruction that these raptors are without even showing you the raptors.
They're just brutal.
Yeah.
Just laying down the pavement to show you how once the raptors are out of the cage, buckle up. Or I should say, hold your butts.
Nice. Yeah, I just the cow had no idea what was going on, and then like the little moves it gave off of like, and then like you hear the sounds of it all happening, and then the worst part is like they bring the lips back up, and it's all bloody and mangled. I'm like, damn, they ate every piece and every square inchage of that cow.
Yeah.
Did not waste it.
Oh man, it was like, ugh.
Yep.
Well, and the guy from the beginning of the movie too, I think he says the line of like every one of them should be killed. Like these guys are ruthless. He does not like the raptors, and he knows how dangerous they are.
Yeah.
And he doesn't shy away from it in this moment. He's like, yeah, that's sick shit that they just did. Yeah, that's who they are. They should not be alive right now.
And then the poor goat.
All of the
On the
animals.
leash.
All of the animals.
Yeah. Goats. Oh man, that leg coming down.
Ugh,
Where's the goat? Well, there's its leg.
yeah. It was like leashed onto the pole too, so like it couldn't even move.
No, it was stranded. It just.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the point. Is like they're trying to draw the T-Rex to the electric fence.
Oh,
Mhm,
but
so
see,
people can see 'em.
this is what goes back to the whole like people not knowing what they're doing in this park, because so someone says, oh well, yeah, these dinosaurs like to chase their prey.
Yeah.
Like they don't like them to just be there,
Yeah.
right? But
They
but
like
the,
the
but
hunt.
they kept the goat there for the audience to
Mhm.
have an experience with money that they paid for. You know, it's just ugh, it's all gross. Go ahead, Brian.
So, I actually have to cut this one short, guys. I'm sorry. But I did have two more nitpicks to go over, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Go for it.
Okay. My first one is very quickly, they shocked him.
Shocked Tim. I got
Yes.
it. I got it.
They shocked him.
I'm with
Jock Tim, got it.
you. Yeah.
No, that's not the title. I'm
Yes.
just saying my nitpick is they showed that he was shocked
Yes.
on a 10,000 volt electrical fence,
Knew you were gonna talk about that.
and I'm supposed to believe that he's going to live.
Yeah.
Like maybe do 1, 2, 3, let go. You're just inches away from the fence. Then I'm gonna believe you. But he straight up said 1, 2, shock. I'm like, no, this dude's dead.
yeah.
He's dead. You're not surviving that. He had double hand full contact. You're probably not, honestly, you're not even getting well, you might get ejected off of it if it's strong enough. Go ahead, Matt.
I don't know if it was me or
I
Jen.
think it was Jen first.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say technically he wasn't breathing for a little bit. So.
Doesn't matter. You're not coming back, and weak ass CPR is not going to bring you back either. You're electrocuted.
It's a joke. I'm funny.
Oh, and then the mouth to mouth, Brian. The mouth to mouth. I bet
No,
Brian's gonna have a field day with that one.
So outdated.
Yeah. You're just blowing CO2 in him. Stop.
My biggest problem with that scene is the kids could absolutely fit through that fence.
Oh, 100, yes.
I mean, sure, Grant, you got to climb that fence.
Yeah.
But those kids, especially the girl, I mean, she walks up and like there's just a massive hole in comparison, like this tiny little. She's a tiny little girl. Like you could crawl right through that fence. Dunzo. I imagine Tim, who's even smaller than you, could fit through this thing for sure.
Like if he like spread, you know. Yeah.
Not even a little bit. No, they could easily crawl through that fence. Those two.
I'm saying for Grant.
Maybe for him, he tried. He was stretching them. Doesn't matter. Grant's willing to climb the damn thing, climb down. You're good. Like, no problem. No problem. Those kids never needed to climb that fence.
Yeah.
I agree. Just bad move on the fence. And then the other one is if the Jurassic Park was an actual ride, the speed of the vehicle would have really annoyed me. When they first get on, I feel like they're like flying through, and it's like the point is to see dinosaurs, and you're just blasting me through this track. I mean, eventually they start to slow down and everything, but like the actual normal speed of them, I'm like, no, you need to slow that down to like 5 miles per hour and give people a chance to see what they came for.
Give the dinosaurs a chance to attack you.
But again, that's just me being very nitpicky.
I'd be pissed if I was like driving by and I didn't get to see the T-Rex.
Yeah, 100%.
Like I paid all this money and then like you put me on a rail that with a certain amount of time. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, like I said, I unfortunately have to get going.
No worries.
My final thoughts. I love Jurassic Park. I always have.
More than GoodFlickas. Or
Do you really love
Goodfellas.
Jurassic Park, or are you just saying you love things in the room?
Things on what?
Anchorman.
I didn't hear you.
Are you just saying that you love things in the room? I love Lamp.
Oh. Now I get what you're saying.
Yes.
You're just saying things in the room, Brick. Is it Brick?
It's Brick.
It's Brick, yeah. Anyway, no. I really do. I think Jurassic Park is a fantastic movie. It's one that just will stay as is for ages, and I don't think it's ever going to get boring or outdated or anything. It's just timeless. It really is, and we've done a great job highlighting certain things and whatnot. Who won the movie is not easy for me at all. There's so many parts and components to this one. It's like, is it Williams? Is it Spielberg? Is it the people behind? Like, I don't know who to give this one to. Okay, well, my honorable mention is definitely going to be to John Williams. I don't think Jurassic Park packs the punch that it does if it wasn't for the score that he was able to bring to it. And then my other shout out is going to be to the animatronics, the visuals, the special effects, just everything, every crew member that was involved in that. I'm going to give to, or I would give an honorable mention. But when you have this many components, they all have to be captained by one person, and that one person should know what the hell he's doing. So Spielberg definitely showed that he does, and I think I just got to give to Steven Spielberg for this one.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Seems like the obvious choice.
Oh, okay.
Bro, you like list the entire movie.
I did not.
Pretty much.
I did honorable mentions and then I gave a winner. Okay. But just a
Higher.
friendly, I think I told most people, but friendly reminder, I will not be here next week, guys. So I hope you enjoy whatever it is you're doing.
Yes. I don't have a pick yet. I'll admit.
Okay.
Is it just Monday you're not available, or is it
Oh, it's the whole week, man.
whole
I
week,
don't
okay.
I don't come back from Reno until Friday.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Holy crap, Reno's next week?
It's not, yeah, I leave Saturday.
Oh my word. Oh yeah, it's September.
Yep.
September.
It's always the first week after Labor Day weekend.
Crazy.
But anyway, well,
Let me know who gets the trophy.
huh?
Let me know who gets the trophy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I want to.
It's gonna be him. Duh.
Not if he played like he did last week.
Wow.
Damn. Brutal,
Little
Jen.
sister
Brutal. No, you're gonna have a great time.
As always, it was a pleasure seeing you guys, and I hope you guys
Yeah.
have fun wrapping up Jurassic Park.
Thank
Cool.
you. We'll miss
Sounds
you,
good.
Brian. Have a great time in Reno, man. Have fun.
Oh, I will. I'll miss you guys.
We'll miss you too.
I'm hoping you guys do a movie that I don't absolutely love, but we'll see.
We'll see.
All right, we're
Alright,
doing
guys.
GoodFellas next week.
The Italian Job.
Yeah.
Ciao.
All right. See you, dude. Have a good night.
All right. So
He's going.
yeah. Trying to think of like other scenes and stuff. Like I feel like you guys covered most of them. Trying to look what I've got in my notes. Oh, just a general thought. So like Jen, since you kind of mentioned like the brutality and stuff of things. What did you think of this? Like I think just about every mauling that they showed, especially from the raptors, it was covered by leaf. Like there was like giant like palm frond or whatever, like just a giant leaf blocking the actual attack, but like shaking, like terrible things are happening, but acting as a sensor. I really appreciated that. Like I'm glad that there wasn't a bunch of like blood splatter and showing all that stuff. I'm like, it's fine. Like just cover the violence.
Yeah,
It's like it's a nice natural sensor.
Mhm.
Well, it's leaving our imaginations to think of what's actually going on.
Right.
Just let it pass.
Yeah.
I get.
We know what's happening. We don't need to see the
See
gruesome
it.
details.
Yeah.
Much like when, they're watching the T-Rex destroy the thing and like, oh my God, it's so gross. Look at all the blood. Like, we don't need to see it.
Yeah. But can we get a Jurassic Park, but like with the gore of Planet Terror and Machete?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That would be enjoyable. It's like, oh gosh.
That would be so much.
Yeah.
So much blood.
So much blood. Oh man.
I have a head scratcher. No, I remembered it. Yay!
Yeah.
I was like, no, I forgot. Okay, so this is the scene where, okay, you told me what's her name? Ellie?
Ellie.
Yes.
Ellie? Okay, when Ellie books it for the fort thing,
The
or
shed.
what they call it. The shed, yes. She books it to the shed, so she's in the shed, and then she like backs up. All of a sudden, this guy's hand it comes on her shoulder. Like, where'd that come from? And why did it just appear?
So that's Samuel L. Jackson's hand.
Yeah.
The implication is that the raptor that is attacking her now that she's kicked on everything, got to him first, and that was just thrown about.
No, I get that, but it wasn't there, and then all of a sudden it appeared on her shoulder. That's my head scratcher and irritating thing.
It like falls from between something, doesn't it? Like it was like on a cabinet or something.
I don't know. I didn't see any cabinet.
Matt, are you saying that when his character gets eaten and ripped apart, it's that is it that the dinosaur kind of flings his mangled body around and the arm just kind of flies off and lands on her? Is that sort of what you're getting at?
No, I'm saying it was like that's what happened in the sense of that's how his arm ended up in some random location, not with the rest of his body. But
But how it just
I think just like from running away from the running away from the raptor and bumping into something, it causes it to fall onto her.
okay, maybe that's it. Okay. I don't know. I was a little scared. I was like, I think they messed that up.
To me, like that sort of thing just kind of feels like a trope in like a parody movie or like a spoof movie. Like someone dies or explodes, and then like all someone just catches all of their limbs. You know? Like,
Oh, that'd be
it just
That feels like a scary movie
Oh.
bit.
yeah, like that's what that kind of reminded me of. Like yeah, it's a little cheesy. The head scratcher I had, it's kind of towards the beginning when, when Ellie, Grant, and John and I think Malcolm's there. They essentially see the very first dinosaur for the first time. It's the tall one. I think it's the Brontosaurus, the one with the really long neck.
yeah. Brontosaurus.
Is
But
it
they call
I think it might
Brontosaurus?
technically be both, because I want to say when they're in the tree, they call it like that particular dinosaur is a Brachiosaurus.
it a Brachiosaurus.
Okay, so are they interchangeable?
No, I think it is. If you say they are interchangeable, the dinosaur people will hunt you down. No, they're
People?
very different dinosaurs, and I imagine for a lot more reasons than I could explain here. But no, I don't know if the first ones are Brontosauruses or Brachiosauruses. I can't remember. I just remember that the second round of them when they're in the trees,
Yeah.
they believe they say Brachiosaurus that time.
Okay. Well, the point of my head scratcher is, to me, them getting out of the car and just getting within like 5 feet of it. Like, why would you do that? This dinosaur doesn't it doesn't see you. It's not thinking of you as prey. But if it makes one wrong step, and squish, you're dead. Like, admire them and be shocked from a distance. Why are you getting so close to them?
I agree.
Yeah.
Not very smart.
Yeah.
It's like the giant elephants in Lord of the Rings, where it's like, why would you want to ever get close to that thing to begin with? Like, it's clearly stomping on people, no problem.
Yeah, or it's the same thing with like an AT-AT in Star Wars. Like you wouldn't want to get near one of those.
Unless
won't
you've
see
got
you,
a
you're
grapple
dead.
gun and a lightsaber, then in which case you're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think that some of these characters, when they encounter these dinosaurs, they just get too close.
They're a
It's
little
all weird.
impulsive, them.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, crazy things to me. They don't have locking mechanisms on the doors. I told you we should
Oh
have
my
gotten a lock.
God,
Like,
dude.
you don't have a way of keeping people inside of a vehicle surrounded by dinosaurs. Okay, that's massively problematic. But for me, like what did Brian have the name for the Stegosaurus one? Sycosaurus or
Oh,
something?
yeah.
Triceratops
Or
or something.
Sigatops, yeah.
Yeah.
Like they get out of the car and just like doop, 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 strolling through, like we're all good, like we're just gonna check things out. And it's like, oh wow, look at this thing, and you happen upon another researcher doctor guy who's part of this park and is like, oh yeah, I got this, I'll help you out, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like
These people didn't know that dinosaurs existed until 2 days ago or whatever.
I mean, they knew
Like-
they knew they weren't. Oh, they know things. Is all I'm saying. They know things.
Yeah.
But in theory, everything is theoretical. God, I don't know. It's just being able to get out of the vehicle, just wander like through the place, like it does not make sense.
Yeah, or even like the buggy, like the Jurassic Park SUVs. Yeah, the locks are definitely a problem, but also why for the top in the sunroof, why is there not like a metal grate, like a metal like mesh or something on the top there for protection? Like I could see maybe with not having them on like the side windows because that would obstruct the view, but maybe even putting them on there too so that, you know, if anything happened, you're somewhat protected.
Okay, we talk about John, right? Attenborough, Richard Attenborough.
Mhm.
Okay, motivation may have been money. Perhaps we can say there's a bit of a Scrooge-like quality to this man because he clearly does not spring for safety or security measures.
Mm-hmm. He's cutting costs.
I mean, we're talking about the like we're talking about the car, right? Like that's an obvious one. But even the ride where he's like, okay, we're gonna go through and see the lab and talk about all of the stuff, and here's a fun little video and everything, and it's just run a little conveyor belt. Like, Grant very easily outstrengths the machine, right? Like they all eventually just kind of break out of their seats. Like, are you kidding me? If you're gonna have safety measure, if you're gonna have safety guards, right? Like that's supposed to lock in, and I mean lock in. Even though it doesn't matter how fast you're going. That's the point. It's like it's supposed to be safety, and these people are just should not be happening.
Yeah.
So whatever the budget was for safety, he cut it in half.
Yeah. You have the knowledge to create dinosaurs, but not the knowledge to secure your vehicles.
I mean, I would say that's the biggest problem with this entire thing. It's like you're so concerned about making dinosaurs, but zero, and I mean zero effort into the security.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, even to the point like the first scene that we see is like, okay, you've thought enough to lock in whatever this carrying cage is for the raptor to release it into the cage. But guess what? It breaks out of that lock too. So your safety measures are absolute shit. Like the security measures and safety measures we see suck from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah.
Because you can do something doesn't mean you do it well.
Well, and like why that be the only option to be in a car? Like why not have like a walkable a walkable pathway through all of this that is guarded. Like you know when you go in the ocean to see sharks, you're in like a jail cell style of cage to be protected from the sharks. Why isn't there an option like that that's all along the pathway? Because then you're walking, and if you're not seeing a dinosaur right away, you can give yourself the amount of time that you want to stand there and wait instead of having to be on the time schedule of like a car, you know, on a rail.
Yeah,
That's just my thoughts. But
all of it is terribly designed. Just
yeah, theme
bad.
park design. It was not
Bad.
these people's strongest suit.
Oh, very impulsive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To be honest, when they were having the discussion in the room, like with the lawyer, and then the scientist brought up the fact of like you're trying to like combine creatures from 65 million years ago with now, and like that was something my brain would never even think of. I was like, oh, you got a point there. I was like, this is already a bad idea. I was with John. I was like, yeah, this is fun. Dinosaurs. Let's play with them. So, you know, some people got it. Some people don't.
Especially because like it's something that's never been done before, like having humans and dinosaurs like coexisting in the same world.
Right? So it's like they don't even know what to expect. Like even from the dinosaurs, like how they'll react, how
Yeah.
what will happen. I mean, know how that would be a thing. I know, like, if somebody were to figure out how to do this in now time and somebody's like, oh, I made a real life Jurassic Park, I am not going. I am not going. Like, that's a horrible.
Oh, I guess that's a good question. Like if Jurassic Park was a fully functioning top of the line safety regulations, would you guys go?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
No.
No? The
Nope.
chance to actually see real dinosaurs? And
Nope.
and knowing that the park is smooth, like people have gone before, you're
Nope.
not going on opening day like these people are testing it out.
Nope.
Even if you knew that everything was up to code and the park had been in
Nope.
operation for 5 years.
Nope.
Really? Even with
Nope.
all of that?
That park could be in operation for 20 years. Nope.
I'm
Well,
not
what's
going. It's
your
just like the drop zone. Never going on it.
I mean, like, what's your guys' biggest fear in that scenario?
My thing-
Jurassic Park.
Yeah. The one seeing like the movie, but also it's like it's kind of like what's his name?
Timmy?
No, the rock star scientist.
Dr.
Malcolm.
Malcolm. How he laid it out like God destroys dinosaurs.
Oh, mhm.
God creates people. People kill God. People bring back dinosaurs. Exactly for that. It's
And the
like
dinosaurs kill people. Yeah.
we were not supposed to be mingling with the dinosaurs. I'm gonna keep it that way. It's probably for good reason.
Okay.
I don't want to be part of
I'm gonna say, if Matt, you said if the park was in operation for 20 years, I'm going.
Nope.
I'm going.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
And nobody has died in the 20 years of going there. Yeah, I'm going.
Nope. I'm not
Yep.
doing it. I'm not doing it.
All right.
It's God, man. It almost feels like to me it'd be the same as if I was gonna go swimming with great white sharks. Like, no, like in theory, sure, I could swim with sharks and it's going to be absolutely fine because I'm not a threat. It's all good. Like there are safety measures, whatever, right? Like you can do it. People do it all of the time. But why tempt fate? Why put myself into that situation? Like knowing somebody has made dinosaurs, that's cool. I don't need to see a dinosaur. I am perfectly fine with the 20-year fact that dinosaurs now exist again because somebody recreated them and they exist in a theme park. I'm totally fine just knowing that knowledge, having that fact. I don't need to see it to believe it.
Wow.
until they bust loose and they take over the world, and then dinosaurs are back, baby.
Well,
we are gone.
It's my biggest complaint with all of the Jurassic Park is that at a certain point, I think it's in the next movie, they establish that there are flying dinosaurs. Why don't these flying dinosaurs ever leave the island?
They're called birds, Matt.
Thank you. But I want to say I can't say a pterodactyl because a pterodactyl is not technically a dinosaur. I believe that's what my nephew has told me, is like it used to be like a pterodactyl used to be his favorite dinosaur until he learned that a pterodactyl is not technically a dinosaur. It's some other thing.
Look it up.
It's some other thing.
I
All I'm saying is like this wrecked him. So like don't come in thinking like you're gonna justify him. Like he went from, and he knows his dinosaurs, like he's a dinosaur kid. So like when he found out it's not technically a dinosaur, he was like devastated.
Do you want to know what it is?
What is it?
It's a flying reptile.
A flying reptile.
I was close. I said flying lizard.
Okay,
Same
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Same.
But they lived alongside dinosaurs.
So dragons, that's what it was. A pterodactyl is a dragon. I'm gonna tell him that. I'm gonna tell him that. I'm like, you know what? A pterodactyl may not have been a dinosaur, but it was a dragon.
Yeah, tell that to your nephew.
Hell
He'll
yeah.
make the pterodactyl is favorite.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn him into
That's
a.
way cooler.
I'm
I
turning.
keep
I'm
having
gonna
to
turn
stop
him into a
myself from
fantasy
saying
kid.
pterodactyl. 'Cause it's
Pterodactyl.
funny. But anyway.
So yes,
All right,
why
well.
why have flying dinosaurs? Why create flying dinosaurs? And why wouldn't those flying dinosaurs? Why wouldn't the flying dinosaurs leave? You know,
Yeah.
they have. What's stopping them?
Are they still enclosed
How can you enclose
habitats?
a free flying animal, especially when as big as some of these flying dinosaurs were?
Well, you still breed them, and they hatch inside of these enclosures. Right?
Yes, but they've let them out. They are free.
No,
Can
they're
we
probably
talk
like
about,
pigeons. They know where home is.
I'm just
You said-
saying.
you said birthing them, and now I want to talk about the little baby rapper. It was so cute.
That was one of my memories. Was that scene?
Yeah, it was a little baby raptor.
Yeah, because I remember seeing that as a kid. When I watched this movie.
They start out so cute. What happened?
Yeah.
They turn evil. They turn evil.
Yeah.
But very smart. Very, very smart. I know I came in with you guys talking about the kitchen scene,
Mm-hmm.
but I just wanted to talk about how watching them, it made me feel like the dinosaurs were like playing stupid and like acting like, oh, where are they? We don't know. But it was like the little nail tap that like kind of gave it away. I was like, oh my god, they know exactly where these humans are, and they're just toying with them. Like they're incredible.
I could believe that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because he was like signaling to his little buddy raptor, like right there. Because then they like start knocking things over right where they were, and I was like, wow, these guys are insanely smart because they were in that kitchen for all of like 2 seconds, and they already knew where their prey was. Crazy. I wish I had that kind of instinct out in the world.
I wonder if you can domesticate a raptor. Like
Well,
to have a pet raptor.
maybe because they just say like they imprint on you at birth, so maybe. And I think I thought that was why John originally wanted them to imprint on him, like for him to be around, so he gets imprinted, so then they never kill him. Like he's the one safe guy.
Oh, that's a good thought.
That's kind of what I would fight into, like the whole God complex part of it too, of like he's protecting himself, but like I'm your creator, I'm your mother, you can't hurt me.
Interesting. I did not get that vibe from this guy at all.
I don't think it's like one of those overt things. It's not like Lex Luthor, right? Like he's not a criminal mastermind or like an evil genius, but he has that desire. And I don't want to break down his character too much. I forgot what I was going to say about the Raptors.
Egg hatching scene, domesticating raptors.
I think in Jurassic World, they dabble in the domestication of raptors.
Oh, okay.
That's what
Yeah.
Chris Pratt, I think his character is kind of like, I don't want to say taming, yeah, like that's the closest I could say it really is. He's not like domesticating them by any means.
Chris Pratt's in them?
Yeah.
And the new ones, yeah, Jurassic World.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen them, like any of them, so I've only seen the first one. I've never seen any of the others.
What?
Wow.
I don't know.
You should watch Lost World and Jurassic Park 3. They're very different.
I'll just do what I
vibes.
did with Mission Impossible.
Yeah, they're just
I'll
very-
watch the second and third one this week. Yeah.
But there you go.
I wants to pick Jurassic Park too.
I don't think I will. I've already ruined the starting scene for you.
Yeah, I don't know if I really have much else.
I don't think I do either. Like we hit all of my notes. I think the only I've got one quote.
There were like one or two really funny. Maybe you wrote down one of them that did make me laugh out loud. So I'm hoping one of them is that.
No, it's not.
There's nothing.
Guaranteed it's not. No, because the one quote that I wrote down that we haven't already said. It's when they try to get onto the dude's computer and his message pops up and it's a That's what I can hear that anytime yeah.
I hated that guy.
Oh, he was awful, right?
He's the one that started this whole thing.
He was so messy at his desk with all of his candy and chocolate.
Freaking terrible.
That one guy was like, "What a slob!"
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, that's it for me as far as notes and anything. Did any last final thoughts or anything you guys had?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is a weird head scratcher or nitpick. Maybe nitpick. Or maybe just kind of funny. When Malcolm is kind of trying to flirt with Ellie in the car. He's doing the magic trick and stuff, and then everybody leaves the car, and Malcolm just keeps talking to himself, and then he realizes he's talking to himself. Oh, it was funny.
I all of those little moments where he's flirting with her, it's really funny because you can tell that she's not interested. She's not interested. Because I'm pretty sure it's very clear that her and Grant are in a relationship.
Yeah.
It's just they're not super lovey-dovey.
PDA about it. Yeah.
So it's just it's funny watching him try and her kind of indulging, but also at the same time, try to get a rise out of Grant a little bit, but just keep trying, bud. You're not getting anywhere.
I mean, he's smooth, right?
He's great.
A ladies' man, gentleman, whatever type. But yeah, it's just he's doing it on the wrong woman.
Yes.
So yeah, I just thought that was kind of funny. But...
Yeah. All right.
Any other thoughts, Jen?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. All right. You've said everything you need to say in just an hour.
I don't talk very much, guys.
You brought up some good things, though.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Well, we're glad we did have you. Sorry that it was a long day for you. So hopefully it's a little bit easier. I can't remember. You're working tomorrow, same times. All right. Well, hopefully tomorrow's a little bit better day.
At least you got that holiday pay today, right?
I didn't even realize that until I heard, I overheard somebody saying, "Oh, I did it for the pay." I was like, "Oh, that's right." Oh, cool.
Yeah, I heard Safeway workers were gonna go on strike a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that was this.
Did that ever happen?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah.
It's all talk, all hearsay.
Yeah.
That's like people are like, "Oh my god, what are you gonna do? You need to be aware, you need to be informed." I was like, "No, I don't." I was like, "Because it is what it is." I don't need to be informed. I don't need to stress on this. This is a job, guys. It's not my life.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it is 8 hours. It's like a prison sentence. I'm in, I'm out, done.
All right. Well, who won the movie?
Oh my god.
You want to go ahead, Jen?
Yeah. So I have to give it to my homie T-Rexy. He wins it. I don't know what it is about her, but she just looks like she's just living her best life out there and just cruising along, just happy little dinosaur.
Definitely not the good dinosaur.
Yeah.
It's a good dinosaur.
I mean,
It's
when you
just
really
living its life.
when you really think about it, the T-Rex isn't doing any like it's. She's not going
The
out
ra-
looking for anything, right? Like
Yeah.
just casual. Like I am meat eater. I hunt meat.
Yeah, yeah. It's very like just primal.
Yeah.
Cut and dry. Yeah.
Yeah, and I love that. Where
I'm
the
just-
raptors, oh my god, they scare the crap out of me.
Yeah. But my God, that final shot of the T-Rex roaring with the sign falling down, everything like that is just like,
Dinosaurs rule the earth.
oh my God, it is brilliant on all levels. Like that is the shot with the roar. Oh my God. Yeah.
So the ending of the film, that's I know they get on a helicopter, right? And then they leave the island.
yes.
Okay.
That's really it. Like they just kind of
Yeah,
leave.
it's really,
they just
yeah.
kind of leave. Like I mean,
Yeah.
I realized like
But they survived is
yes.
what yeah.
we didn't really go into the ending too much like I guess we normally would, but there's not really much of an ending. They left. That's it.
It's just they survived to the
Yeah.
end, yeah.
Yeah, and
It's like Predator.
is all over their face as they're watching the island.
Mhm.
Well, the only people that died were the lawyer, that groundskeeper guy, the Australian dude.
The one that started it all.
The hunter guy.
No,
Never-
the one that was with Ellie. That they were gonna go. They went out to look for.
He was
I
the
think-
trapper guy. Like
Yeah.
he was
Yeah. Yeah, he died, and then the lawyer, and then Samuel L. Jackson's character.
yeah.
yeah,
So three people died.
and then the guy that started it all.
John.
The guy that started the shutdown. Of,
Oh,
like,
Wayne Knight, the big guy.
Yeah,
Oh, Dennis.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he died, and yeah, from the.
he was the first, which good.
I don't think he was the first. I thought the lawyer was the first.
No, I'm pretty sure he was the very first one. And then shortly after it was the lawyer.
Mm. Yeah, because the lawyer was the one that was on the toilet, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
What a shitty way to die.
Well, he ran like an idiot.
Mm.
So 4 people died. Okay.
At least, I mean, we don't know. We don't know how many workers died.
Man, I'm calling out sick that day. I'm like, nope,
Could you imagine working at Jurassic Park and then
nope.
calling out sick and then hearing that the dinosaurs broke out on the day that you were homesick?
It's like I think I'm putting in my 2 weeks. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm putting in my 2 minutes.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Who won? My winner is gonna be the visual effects.
Mm.
Yeah, incredible.
Yeah, I'm runner-ups. Or shout-outs. I've got to give it. The casting is incredible. I mean, I think from the child actors to every adult, like they phenomenal acting all around. The cinematography is fantastic. The music is great. The directing is great. Like the story is pretty like it's fine. Like there's nothing incredible necessarily about it, but it's a great story. You get all the stuff that you need, and it's fantastic. And I would love to find something better than this, but it really is it's the special effects. And I know like the guy who's responsible for the CGI of Jurassic Park, like he earns like absolute like wow, what an incredible job. But oh my god, I don't want to inflate this guy's ego. Like it's so good though. Like I can't deny it. The CGI of this movie is done so well. I mean, it holds up 20 years later. Like, there's still
30 years later.
30 years later. It's not that old yet.
We're old.
Is it? Is it?
93.
Oh my god.
This movie was made the year I was born, so 32 years later.
Oh dear god. Anyway. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah. It holds up. It holds up, and I think there's still movies today that are trying to kind of replicate how clean some of this is. Like it's just, it is that good. It's that incredible. And the blend, seriously, the blend from the animatronics, puppets, whatever, like the live action special effects to the digital is flawless.
Yeah. All right.
Kiwi.
She's doing her representation of the T-Rex roar.
Kill, I must kill.
Jen, did you have a winner or?
I said my.
Oh, is it Rexy, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's living her best life.
Yes. Oh, yeah, she is. All right. Well, that is a wrap on Jurassic Park, and I do apologize that I don't have a pick for next week yet. I'm not.
We're slacking lately. Brian didn't have one. Now you don't have one.
I wasn't sure what the vibe was gonna be.
I didn't have one 2 weeks ago.
It happens. I will have one soon. Fortunately, I don't work tomorrow, so I've got time to figure something out. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't have one. But there will be one soon. I think yeah.
24
hours.
Yep,
Yeah.
24 hours. Start the clock now. Ding, whatever they do for 24. I just know there's a countdown.
Yeah.
I know there's a countdown.
Set your microwaves, Matt, for 24 hours.
Yeah. Get the nice digital clock effect.
Yeah.
Okay. So yes, next week's pick will be out within the next 24 hours. I will have that for certain. But that is a wrap on Jurassic Park. Thank you for watching us here on YouTube, and give us a follow on Instagram at good.flickas. And you can follow us here on YouTube at GoodFlickas as well. You can send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know how we're doing. Give us some advice. We'd love to hear from you. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell, do all of the things, and come check us out next week for our next chat here on GoodFlickas. We don't have Brian here to do the closeout. Does anybody want to go for it?
Ooh. Pressure.
Yeah.
Under pressure.
Got to make some sort of reference to having a good time, goodbye, and dinosaurs.
Everybody book it like hell to the shed and then live your best life like Rexy did.
I love it, Jen. Let's end it there. Have a good night, everyone. I like it, Jen.